I regained consciousness so gradually that I didn't at first realize that I had been asleep. The scent of flowers was in my nose. In front of me, a round white blob appeared to float in space. It was some few seconds before I realized that it was a human face I was looking at, a face suspended in the air about a foot or two away from me. As my faculties returned, my vision became more precise. The face still had its goblin suggestion. It was round, with a bulging brow, combed-back hair, and small, rather beady black eyes. But it was definitely attached to a body, a small, skinny body. It was regarding me very earnestly. "Hello," it said. "Hello," I replied, blinking. "I'm Josephine." And this concludes another chapter of Boogie House by Agatha Christie. Perhaps we'll continue that next week. Doubtful, since this has to go back to the library. But tonight we have a stream. As indeed we do every Sunday. You know what else happens every Sunday? Chesapeake Shores screens on Hallmark Channel. Watch it. Yeah, sorry to be running late again. Or random computer troubles that seem to come and go at will. I honestly don't get it. What's going on? I suppose it's naive to think that a better PC will fix all the problems, but it may fix most of them for a while. But who really knows? Hope all of you are having a good weekend. Except those of you in Australia and New Zealand. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Gee, wish it wasn't Sunday night. I don't want to go back to work tomorrow. Oh, there's too much crap to do at work, so I suppose that means I should go back. Also, if I don't get back, I might get fired. Yeah, glad to be streaming. Yeah, sometimes it's that nice chill way to end the weekend. Playing a game, which hopefully doesn't make you tear your hair out. Thank you to everybody who came out to my last couple streams. You know, yesterday we played a serialized Flash game from the late 90s. Which, kind of fun. We'll finish that next short horror Saturday. And Wednesday we played Gex. And, that ended up being fun, and we'll finish it this Wednesday. And before that, oh yeah, that was my 250th stream. Which was pretty fun. Beats of Rage and Brain Hotel. There's really no consistency to what I play, is there? Well, other than that it's almost never strategy and it's never sports. Gotta have some consistency. Oh yeah, wild thing happened today. I was tweeting about Chesapeake Shores, which is the show that a company I work for works on. Cause I figure any little thing I can do to get people to watch it is good. So I just put out a tweet that was like, "Hey, everybody, go watch Chesapeake Shores if you have cable. If you don't have cable, get cable, then watch Chesapeake Shores." And I'm pretty sure the freaking showrunner liked it. So, damn. Small world on social media. And oh yeah, and I know I said on MySpace that I was going to try and have a new community challenge ready today, but I didn't finish throwing that together. Not that it takes that much time, so sorry about that. We'll try and have one up again on Wednesday. Maybe a smaller one than last time. Just something fun. Make the stream more interesting or interactive. Yeah, nothing else really exciting in my life. I'll try to work on that. I'll try and find something exciting. It doesn't involve me going to the grocery store and telling you about what was on sale this week. But tonight we'll continue, well, we'll finish the Boogie Man. We're close to the end, and I can't see how we could conceivably not finish it. My plan was to finish it and then look at a walkthrough and go back and try to get the good ending, but I don't know if I have time to do all that tonight, because I intended to start streaming at 7:30, and now it's 9. So, I don't know, we'll see. So for those of you who are just joining us, or who have forgotten, since it's been a good 2 weeks since I played this one, hey, Guitar Cat, welcome in. How are you doing this evening, dude? The basic setup is we're this police detective who's forced to go on leave by his boss and take a vacation to this castle, which will soon be opening for tourists, along with his wife and there's also a father and daughter there, and a young married couple, and a photographer who's kind of a jerk. And partway through, our first night there, our wife tells us she wants a divorce. And then, when we wake up later, everybody's gone, except this strange person called the Boogie Man, who wears a sack over his head. We watch him kill the owner of the castle, and then find out he's slaughtered the tour guide and all the servants, and he's endangering the other guests, and we see him chasing our wife. And so we have to play his twisted games and save the other residents one by one. And now we're trying to find the Boogie Man, and we've noticed that some things don't make sense about this castle and its so-called history, which involved a tyrannical ruler who killed servants, and a lot of other things. Oh, need to step away from the sandwich a bit. Oh, glad you're doing pretty well, Keatar, and hope it's at least a good sandwich. No more of this marshmallow cream and sardine. There's like, which one's the game? So we're leading, like Keith, that's our character, and David, whom we saved, are searching for our wife Helena, and possibly the Boogie Man. And oh yeah, there's some part where we kept getting hit with an arrow last time, and I looked it up, and you do have to dodge the arrow. I guess I wasn't doing it quick enough. Oh, there. The arrow is stuck to the door. There's a small key attached. It had a large crossbow attached to the table. Opening the door cut a wire which fired it. Okay, we don't have a bolt, but we do have the key. All you want to hear is a ringtone. Okay. I think that's the nearest locked door. Hopefully this key works with that.
Hey there, David. What are you looking up at? Look down below.
Oh.
I finally got you snared. That detective was a bit too perceptive earlier.
Oops. I missed part of that cutscene because I was zooming. What's that? Something on the floor. I will. Okay, I'll be ready for it this time. Can't chomp down the iron door.
Hey there, David. What are you looking up at? Look down below.
David.
I finally got you snared. That detective was a bit too perceptive earlier. Killing you would put me at a big advantage. A critical hit to the detective. Oh, this is getting good.
Gus?
Exactly. This may sting a bit, David, but not for long. Now hurry, Batman. Robin's gonna be a canary.
In a coal mine. Just run through. Will that be enough? The game's like, you should save. Shit, but where? I don't think it's shown us an area, but it's underneath. Shit, wait. There's a sewer somewhere. And it was further up, wasn't it? Yeah. Why do I think not? The key is here. You weren't gonna make it. This is ridiculous. If we hadn't thrown away the crossbow bolt, we could use that to get the key and the knives. Corpse. Ooh. But we can't pick them up. Ooh. I've been walking all the water. We chop the boxes up. Yeah. Something we could use to get that key. Oh dear. Hey, Havoc, welcome in. How's it going tonight? You guys should check out RTM Havoc, who's a variety streamer with a penchant for destroying factory sealed big boxes so that they'll never be the same again. And by that I mean opening factory sealed boxes. I hope you're having a good weekend, Havoc. Yeah, he plays all kinds of different older games. What you never heard of? Oh yeah, Helicopters. Checking out that during my lunch break on Friday. That one looked pretty fun. Oh nice. Just chilling, relaxing. Hey, that sounds good. Yeah, we're still working on the Boogie Man. Oh shit. Saturn devouring his son. It's one of the creepiest paintings ever. And also a boss in that Splatterhouse Doom 2 TC. Don't act like you didn't know. It's just the way it goes. I think we could use here to reach the key. Bogus. Boogie Man's writing more and more messages around. Hey, what are you going to be playing next week, Havoc? I've been all through here. Ooh, 3 more 90s games, then it's time for 80s games that has ever been opened. September. I hardly knew her. I haven't heard that one before. That's a good one. Oh. Oh, fun. Oh, I'm guessing there'll be some Tomb Raider. Maybe you'll finally finish Darkened Sky. Oh, there's classic female protagonists, are there? Well, plenty. Oh, yeah. Bedlam, which is one of the greatest games ever, changed my mind. Oh, and special guest hosts who are female streamers. Fun. Yeah, what the heck? Oh, you did finish Darkened Sky. Okay. Yeah, Bedlam is one of my favorite games in recent years. I'm going to stream that. Except they pulled it from Steam. Good thing I got it before they did. But yeah, it's one of those ones. I totally have a crush on the protagonist, even though she's probably the single ugliest female protagonist in the history of video games. She can't help it. I know. Yeah, the Skittles game, Guitar. Which I didn't know when I bought it. I just bought it because it was like, nice box art, and it's $4 at Big Lots. Alright, well, let me go further. So some parts of it were tough. Yeah, I think you can still get Bedlam on console, but not on Steam. Or, you know, I haven't checked in like 6 months. Maybe it's back. Oh, yeah. The speedrunners like to tell people about it. It's the Skittles game. Okay. Shoot. Gas is leaking out of the drain at the bottom of the fountain. So it's coming from the waterway underground. Yeah, we better reset. Yeah, that's a neat idea, Havoc. September, I hardly know her. You always put so much thought in, like, planning way ahead with your streams. Whereas me, I'm usually like, well, I guess I'll finish that game I started. Even if it takes me 13 streams sometimes. Let's try turning on the valve, noticing the gas, and then seeing if anything's different when we go down. I think that's a good plan. I try and have at least a couple of like games, you know, tell people what's coming up in the near future, and a few streams ahead. we're going to use to get the key. Yeah. Must we are supposed to reach in there and get the key and then figure we can bandage ourselves up later? I don't think so, Kitar. I'd give it a go. It seems like the drain would be too small. We found something else in the fountain that we could use to get the key. Yeah. The same thing. Okay. We'll try just grabbing the key and bleeding a little bit. These sound effects, though. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yeah. Yeah, what if we see the knives and then we go get the towel? Don't know that it would be enough to let us reach through. Do we need to turn the valve? I don't know. Wasting precious seconds. Oh, good. No. Going to get the key without the knives cutting through the towel. Okay. I mean, I still got sliced a little, but yeah, I'll walk it off.
Stand up, David. What are you doing? Hurry. You can do this. Just walk. Once you're out of here, you'll be fine. Hey, come on, walk. David. David, open up. David.
I
David.
drop him?
David. David.
How'd that happen? Oh.
I want an enemy.
You've got those all over the place. Ain't the guy who just shot you in the head an enemy?
It's the opening
Everyone
again.
you ever had to shoot was one too.
He did throw us out, Guitar Cat. But why? The guy who just shot you in the head, an enemy?
They're all fakes. They're all smiling. I want an enemy. One that if I can kill them, and put an end to all these stupid incidents.
Well, there is one of those. In here. Aim a shot in there, and you could kill him. Of course, it'd be a victory for you, but it'd be a loss, too.
That's a bit dark, Dick.
So you just gotta put up with all these small-minded guys instead. We're almost at the hospital. Hope it's not too crowded.
It's not you.
A corpse at a crime scene?
It's not you.
Yeah, Guitar.
It's not you. Who are you? Why are you smiling?
I wonder if that was the crime scene from the opening? Have I been here before? Shoot. Wonder if if I'd been faster, I could have saved David. So now go back and see the others. trying to remember the layout. A corpse was shot through the head. Guess we can't go back in the secret room. I think it was beyond the chessboard. Get back to the main part of the castle. Oh no, it was further up. I'm kind of wondering if I should try to save David faster and see if it's possible. I need a map. Oh, drat.
Keith, where is he? Where is he?
He's dead.
You're lying!
I'm not.
Why?
Why would I be lying?
You protected me.
That asshole.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. I tried to tell him that he should put his own safety first.
Shirley, don't hold back. You can cry if you need to.
Would it bring him back if I did?
If you don't cry now, you might never cry or laugh again. Like me.
Where do I go? Yeah. Maybe I should go back to... Maybe I should go back to the place where you fell through the trap door. Whatever that was on the floor. I'm guessing David threw us through the door and slammed the door because he thought the gas would kill us. Doesn't really make sense. Hey, this is new. I want to slash and beat you. Self-control breaks down. Someone help me. Not my fault. I'm fabricating who I gonna kill. No one can hear me. Please forgive me. I'm dying again. I was fine before you came into my life. I think this all has something to do with our son, who I'm guessing died.
Stop it. Stop it. Excuse me. Bearing here? Yes, that's right.
This could explain why he never answers his cell phone.
I'll be there.
Mr. Baring, sorry to have called you. Your wife said she couldn't look, but we need you to confirm.
It's my son.
Are you sure?
He's wearing the clothes from this morning. My wife sewed his name on then. Todd Baring. Check behind the neck.
You have my deepest condolences. Sign here. We'll send you a pamphlet for a mortician. Refer to it if you wish. Thank you. There's a nurse waiting outside. Tell them if you need any help. Now.
Helen. It's me.
Hey, Keith, you off loitering somewhere? You gotta hurry. The suspect's on the move. Head for Wellington Street. Got it?
Don't go. Stay with me.
Turned it off. locked. Is that him?
I've been waiting, Detective.
You bastard.
Oh dear, what a frightening face. A glare like that. Heck, it even gets me shaking. What got you so angry? Ah, David's death, perhaps? Well, there's no need to worry there, because I'm the one who killed him. It wasn't your fault. Yes, those are the magic words. Aren't they the ones you're always telling yourself every time you confront an innocent person's death? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Well, fine by me, Detective. You're always biting off more than you can chew, eh? But now you should be asking yourself, is it because this guy's a murderer that I want to kill him so bad? Whoa there, I know you want to make this quick, but give me a sec. Indeed, once this game is over, you can leave safe and sound. With your wife, too.
Where is my wife?
Yes, your wife is just fine. Well, maybe a little hurt, you know. If you catch me, this oh-so-fun game will finally end. But that's too boring, isn't it? Now, I'm going to kill you.
This guy's a pretty fun villain.
You can put up any opposition you like. Nobody to force yourself to protect here, so do as you please. Kill me, find your wife, and go back home. That's a happy ending for you, right?
Whoa! Boogie Man's fast.
Precious box of yours. It smells rotten.
It is just a man with a bag over his head.
There's a corpse in the box. You're just pretending you don't notice it.
A key. Judging from the shape, it's probably for the iron gate.
Helena,
Oh.
Keith, thank God. I'm so glad you're alive. Keith, you're hurt. Really hurt. Let me see. Are you okay?
This is nothing, but you.
It doesn't hurt at all. It's just... I was so scared. I thought you might vanish in front of me too.
Vanish in front of you?
I'm sorry. Sorry, I couldn't protect you.
Keith.
Let's continue our conversation. I'm gonna go with D, the bad one. Give me a week. I'll pack my bags.
Wow.
No, I'll leave.
You should stay there. You don't want to let go of the house, do you? All the memories there. A week from now, let's do dinner. I want to talk about some last things. A lot of them.
Okay. I want that too.
So he is. Oh.
No more beer for you?
He's not gonna fight for their marriage.
Yeah, I get sleepy if I drink too much.
I'll take you home tonight, so you don't have to worry about that.
No, it's fine. I need to be capable of going home alone, even if I'm drunk. Hey, do you remember this? One time, after having a lot to drink, you came home with all this food. And when you got home, you started cooking all of a sudden. I just stared in disbelief while you cooked without a word. Then you said, "Okay, eat up, good night," and fell asleep.
Did that really happen?
Of course! I couldn't eat it all, so I gave it to you in the morning. And you said, "Oh, wow, luxurious. Did you make that in advance?" You didn't remember it at all. Gosh, I laughed so hard.
If you think that's funny, I shouldn't tell you what I got up to as a drunk student. You'd laugh yourself to death.
I haven't seen you laugh in forever.
Really?
If you can smile like that, then I don't need anything else.
Not even me being with you? Sorry. I'll stop. Don't cry, Helena. I want our last meeting to be a fun one.
Right. Keith, it's your phone. Keith.
Am I gonna answer it?
Don't answer it.
Different phone.
We're unable to take your call. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
Keith, what the hell are you thinking? How can you resign and not tell me about it? I want to talk, please. Call me back, ASAP. I'm waiting.
Keith? A message from Mr. Anderson? So he called the home phone too. Oh, you surprised me. Where were you?
Couldn't sleep, though I thought I'd have a drink. Sorry I woke you. Though there was a bottle of spirits in here. Where'd that go?
Oh, it's in those drawers. Keith?
What on earth?
Helena, you should stay in this house.
Has he lost his mind?
Todd is here, and so am I. This house was like a box full of treasures to me. Treasures more valuable than life itself. I wanted to protect them at all costs. But I wasn't strong enough. I couldn't protect them. Not Todd, not you. And yet, even knowing my powerlessness, I couldn't let things go. If you're ever born again, I'll pray you never meet me.
Wow. That's a pretty disturbing ending. Wow. Is that what Keith was? Still leaves a lot of unanswered questions. I'm still trying to track exactly why he did that. And he killed himself, kind of. It was foreshadowed by what Dick said. I think I kind of want to go back and try to get the good ending, which I don't know how long that'll take. Maybe not as long now that I've solved all the puzzles as soon as I remember. Or as long as I remember. Just go into the walkthrough. In the walkthrough, they tell you what you can do. To get the happy ending. Yeah, you know what, I think I will. It wasn't really a satisfying ending anyway. Definitely horror territory. I'll have to go. Oops. I have to go fairly far back. This is back after we met Lane once and saved him. Hey, Hairball, welcome in. How's it going tonight? Cats get into the ginger snaps again? You guys should go watch Hairball's channel. Give him a follow. He's a feline VTuber with a great sense of humor. And he plays mostly older games and RPGs. And then also games that came out last year sometimes. Like Genshin Impact. Oh yeah. Oh, sure thing. Okay. This was right after we found the tour guide and watched him die. Hey, we just finished the game here, Paul, and got a bad ending. Pretty dark bad ending. So now I'm using the walkthrough to go back and try to get the good ending. Take me a little bit to remember exactly where we were. Right. And this was after the Boogie Man had killed the owner and then the tour guide and taken everybody, and we're trying to save the Lance, who's the kind of punky photographer. Anyway, these are our quarters. servant's corpse is dug headfirst in the tank. The apparent cause of death is a deep gash on the back of his neck. I'll not be unlucky, fish. We gotta get a key out of the fish's mouth. At least I remember this much of it. Yeah. A severed head, seemingly a servant's. Looking closer, something in his mouth. The Boogie Man's idea of a joke. I'm supposed to think that I think if David could have been or Keith could have been the Boogie Man, because I don't think so. Another dead servant. AV room. Is this it? The music room. This stupid puzzle. Well, detective, have the lambs stopped screaming? Get the lambs as far from the big bad predator as you can. Keep them safe behind your back. This just leads to when the Boogie Man killed Brendan? Yeah. Theater key, that's right. Corpse sits on the sofa. The back of his neck has a big gash. He knew we'd find the tape and watch it. Looks like that bathroom here. I think we did this before and didn't play it, didn't find anything. Rather than ask for chat's help and try to figure out the damn color puzzle again. Wait, do I still have it written down here? Right, it's the number, the color of the numbers. Forget this. Seven 106 5324. Since I already solved this, I don't feel so bad about using the walkthrough. And we save. I don't remember what save I'm using now. Apparently this is another one of the areas where you have to do something to get the good ending. Too far up. These sound effects come me every time. Push one of these. And I remember the first time I played through thinking like, I kind of want to see that painting because it lets you look at the other paintings. Three swords. Three swords of armor surround and face a single tile. Okay. God, is there something anywhere, a visual indication there? I don't see anything. So never mind not seeing the painting. You could just have gone through the game and never, or gone through the maze and never figured out that that happens. Pushing suits of armor. What is this, Resident Evil? There's something in the broken stone. Got a bit key. Makes me think of man size in marble. Okay, so then we open the door to the left. Oh yeah, this door. I don't know what a bit key is, though. A replica sword.
Helena.
Keith? Keith, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. What about you?
Keith, thank goodness, thank goodness.
Helena, your leg's wounded. Hold on, I'll get over there.
How?
Keith, I'm fine. I'll be fine. There's nothing to worry about.
She's shaking.
Helena? Wait, Helena, I'll be right there. Don't move from that spot.
I'm fine. I swear. I'll be fine. Wait for me, Keith. Don't worry.
Helena!
What's the matter with her? Makes me wonder. And I don't know. Developing a theory, but we'll wait. Yeah. I never would have found that if I hadn't looked at the walkthrough. This game, it's a lot harder to get the good ending than the Crooked Man and the Sandman. too long to figure that out the first time. I think this is... we have what we need.
Lance.
Detective! Hey, save me already, damn it! Untie these things!
If you want him off that bad, you should have asked me, Lance.
Hey, hurry up. Save me.
Hey there, Detective. Whoa there, don't move a muscle. You have to give the bad guy a chance to say some lines.
Hurry, Keith, get me out of here!
What a noisy pest you are, Lance.
No, see, look at his
Already
face.
forgotten your punishment for howling like that before?
This is where he changes to a frown, but you don't see him change the bag or something. Right?
Huh?
Bad dog. Don't move. I already said that, didn't I? If you ask me, Detective, photographers are just the worst people in the whole world. They capture the world in their lens and tell the world that this is reality.
Yeah. And then it changed back to a smile, like, instantly, so... Sorry, that is his face, or the games. Yeah. Just let him change expressions for effect, not necessarily because it's realistic.
But it isn't, is it? Reality has pain, it has suffering, and most importantly, it has fear. The public sees this world you're fighting against in a distorted form, thanks to these wretched photographers. So now I'm thinking this coward should be taught what real pain is like. Good idea, don't you think? Now, Lance, you seem like a coward who can only see reality through a lens. So I'll take a photo for you. And I'll put that photo in a frame, hang it up, place some flowers, and pray. On the anniversary of your death. Smile for the camera, Lance.
I was kind of thinking I would speed through it this round, but I don't know. The cutscenes are too much fun. We haven't even have to mess with that, actually. We'll hold it for a while. Keep chopping, Keith. Ow. There. Pretty effective when they
I'll stop the bleeding.
keep cutting to black when having the sound effects.
What a crappy photo. This is why I hate taking pics of people. Damn it. Why'd this happen to me? Freaking out and howling. What a loser I am.
Your life was in danger. I'd be worried if you weren't frightened.
And what will you know, huh?
When I was new to my job, I got shot in the leg. I lost my cool and screamed, and my boss at the time punched me. Told me that if I freaked out, nobody would trust me.
Your boss was a jerk.
Why are you here, Lance?
Oh, hell if I know. I nodded off on the sofa and then, woke up all tied up.
You didn't notice being transported here?
I said I was sleeping, didn't I?
A heavy sleeper.
I'll tell you what I know. That man's kidnapped everyone who was on the tour. I haven't found any of them yet, besides you, Brendan, Stevie, and the employees who were all killed.
Huh? Killed?
I slept from 9 to about midnight. Around 12:05, the man decapitated Brendan. Stevie died around 12:20. He was tied to a chair, cut open from his neck down to his back. He was left there immobile until he died of blood loss. Judging from the amount of blood and how much it had dried, the wound was probably inflicted about 30 minutes before I found him.
He's seriously dead.
Well, he was still hanging by a thread by the time I arrived.
Wasn't there some way to save him?
I'm not a doctor. Even if I were, he'd lost too much blood.
His heart
So you
stopped
just
while we
stood
were
in front
there.
of dying Stevie, calculating his time of death?
Don't harp on every detail. Lance, can you stand? I'm going to look for the others. You come with me. Can't leave you alone.
And what if I can't stand?
I'll carry you.
Give me a break. Hey, go look for the others if you want, but don't you think it'd be faster to nail that guy down first? Leaving him alone is downright dangerous.
This is a hostage situation. Who knows how many others are being slowly killed like Stevie? Catching him is pointless if we can't guarantee everyone's safety. He's already killed several people. I'm playing catch-up at this point.
Yeah, except if you kill him, he doesn't kill anybody more, and I mean, it's pretty obvious at this point he wants to trip the trap while you're in front of him.
I can't suffer any more careless losses.
Losses? Huh, that what you call murder?
Wyatt, stop hounding me. That kind of thing gets the attention of civil liberty groups.
Huh?
Let's go.
We'll discuss this later, Lance. Make sure there's nothing else. And I need to do for the happy ending. Okay, not for a while yet. Damn it, I need that iron plate. That's how we killed the machine gun doll. And by kill, I mean destroy. It's a spike pit. Just do what you want. Just do what you always do. Eagle eye. And more like phoenix eye.
Lance, look down that hallway.
You mean that doll in the wheelchair? Oh, it's got a gun.
I don't know how the thing works, but we'll be gunned down if we're not careful. So, you be the target for a second.
Say what? You want me dead, man?
I mean, I do, but that's beside the point, Lance.
Just stand on that end and block the bullets with this plate. Even a wounded man can manage that much. I'll take care of the doll while you're doing that.
Do you realize how stupid that sounds? We'll both die if we're not careful.
You've got the physique to hide behind a shield. Get in there and you don't get shot. Is that a no? Fine, I'll do this myself. Stand back and watch, you chicken.
Hey!
Don't scream in my ear.
Alright, I'll be your stupid target. You better be able to handle that doll. And you never call me chicken again. You got that, you damn detective?
Sure, I appreciate it. Always grateful to have a good citizen's aid. Go.
Thick iron plate.
You loose cannon. What were you planning to do if I got shot?
Let's move.
That's all the answers you're going to get. Yeah, I think we can destroy the statue later. Yeah. The safe room. Oh no, we gotta mess with the sheep first. I mean, sheep. Yeah, here?
Belgian Shepherd, huh? That brings me back.
Isn't it a wolf?
Similar, but nah. Lived on a farm in Montana when I was a kid. There were tons of these guys. They're sheepdogs.
Sorry, I'm thirsty. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I wrote that part down. Wait, we gotta... There's a book we gotta read somewhere that tells us.
If you want to puke, go right ahead, but I'm not going to be the one to clean it up.
Lance is fussy about dead bodies. Is it down here? A few books are stacked up. They seem to be about the history of the area. It was somewhere else. There are quarters again. That's where Brendan was reading. And that's the poker room. And that's gonna be, right, there's a corpse in there. Corpses everywhere. Pick up the pace, Lance. You've just been stabbed once or twice. The only thing here is the cell, right? Yeah. Dang, wish I could remember where it was. That's right. Dead bodies there too. Little tasteful blood splattered around the sides of the hole. That's not going to bother Lance too much, though. Let's just go straight up to the armor room. Hey, wait. Something... I'll just look it up. Since I already beat these puzzles. Yeah, it's really not a painting. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the paintings this time round. Manacles. Yeah. The coward will look towards the protector with respect, yet in times of crisis they find relief in looking away and keeping a weapon nearby. Okay. So the one looking towards the dog goes... Weapons are along the top, so it goes top right. The fool is the one looking away from both. And they don't care where they stand. The rebel scorns to protect her and faces away from them, yet in times of crisis they are the most faithful to the protector, hiding behind their back. Okay. So one facing away from the dog goes directly behind the dog. Got it. Oops. These room transitions. Hello, sheepies. Right. Rebels directly behind. And we'll just stash the fool here, where the eagle can't eat him. The pistol on the wall has fallen off. Let's shoot the bird in the eye.
Cover your ears, Lance.
This is your solution, Keith. This is your solution.
God, you should have told me you're gonna fire that thing. It's like you're trying to freak me out.
Very weak, Stone.
Do I have to give you notice for everything to keep you from wetting yourself?
Forget it. You sure this was the best place for that? There was only one bullet. Should have kept it for later.
I mean, it's true, we could have kept it and, I don't know, shot the Boogie Man in the face.
Couldn't trust someone else to carry a loaded gun around. Just be glad it didn't discharge and blow off a hand.
The head of the eagle shot off. The gem in the eye has fallen out. There's some sort of hook attached to it. Hooked gem. that in the door. Yeah, this part, which... Right. Make sure there's no hoop I have to jump through. This is where you save the Grundlers. Nothing else. Is it here? Yes.
Hey, Detective Lance. You're pretty late. Had trouble leading the wounded man along, is it? Listen. Lance, don't get in the detective's way. This game is between me and him, you know.
Yeah, you're just collateral damage, Lance.
If you interfere too much, I'll punish you again.
Get away from there.
Oh, how keen, Detective. Just as you surmised, there's someone you need to protect here. Oh, yes, Detective, there's something I've been meaning to ask. Say there were two helpless people in peril. Say you had to save one, and just leave the other be. Who would you save in that case? What if you had to choose between a girl with a bright future or an adult doing good work for society?
You bastard!
My thoughts entirely.
Justice is heartless, you see. It's unfair. It's all choosy. But I'm impartial. I can send these two to hell together. So, Detective, which will you save? And don't tell me both. As soon as you raise one, the other will fall. And you know what'll happen down that hole, don't you? Truth is, though, I know who you really want to save.
I mean, looks sad.
How I pity you, Detective. Bye-bye now.
Hey, you guys okay?
Just hop backwards into the hole.
Keith, please, save Sophie, I'm begging you.
No, Papa, don't! Mr. Keith, save Papa! Please!
Let's see.
Sophie, it'll be okay. Stay calm. We'll be fine. Don't cry, don't cry. It'll be okay. They come to help us, Sophie. It's okay now. Well, everything will be just fine. Just fine.
Where do we station Lance?
Sophie, it'll be okay. Stay calm. We'll be fine. Don't cry, don't cry. It'll be okay. They come to help us, Sophie. It's okay now. Well, everything will be just fine. Just fine. Sophie, it'll be okay. Stay calm.
You gotta
We'll be
push
fine.
the table first.
Whoa! You gonna lift Richard and drop Sophie? You really sure? If the spikes break the table...
She won't be hurt.
Maybe they haven't broken it yet.
Lance, pull the lever when I say pull.
And don't screw it up.
Sophie, I'm going to lift Richard and drop you.
No, Keith, drop me, please. Don't put my dear daughter in danger.
Quiet. Sophie, don't look down, okay? We'll be fine if you don't look down. You with me? No funny stuff. Don't cry, Sophie. I won't let you die. I won't even let you get hurt. I promise. So believe me, and just don't move. Can you promise me that?
Okay.
That's a good girl. Lance, are you ready?
Yeah.
Pull.
Hey!
Mr. Keith! Are you okay, Mr. Keith?
I knew we'd be safe, but still, that'd be scary.
How about you?
I'm fine. I don't have a scratch on me. But you, Mr. Keith?
Glad to hear it. Sorry, little lady, but could you move it? It feels like I'm gonna be crushed to death.
Really shouldn't have eaten all that ice cream in Act 1, Sophie.
Papa!
Sophie! Oh, Sophie, I'm so glad you're safe.
The dialogue with the ice cream was just so weird.
Papa! Papa, it was so scary.
Hey, you okay? I had no idea you were gonna...
Lance, how's my head look?
Huh?
Those spikes really grazed it. Wondered if they sheared my hair. Did I go bald?
Don't worry, it's still plenty fluffy.
Fluffy.
Keith, I'm so grateful. Thank you so much for saving my daughter.
Wasn't that the name of the kid in The Crooked Man? I think I noticed that the first time.
Let's take this elsewhere. Come with me.
Take it to the safe
Lance,
room.
how are those wounds? Are you still hurting?
Damn right I am. But guess it's a little better now.
No weird traps in this room. No windows either. Just that one door, in or out. Shouldn't have to worry about that guy ambushing you. I'll go look for the others, so you stay here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
Keith, will you be alright?
Better than I'd be dragging around a wounded man and a family.
Hey!
What? Didn't I just tell you to stay in there?
What you said before. Whatever it was. About civil liberties groups.
Yeah.
Did I say anything like that?
Don't play dumb. You. What do you know? You trying to threaten me?
I felt bad for the girl, no doubt, but you went about it all wrong. Sorry, but I just can't approve of that.
What?
It's your policy not to photograph people? It's not quite accurate, is it? It's not that you won't. You can't. Since you don't listen to what you're told. You don't love scenery. You just hate people.
Why do you know that? I didn't say anything about that. You researched? You got your eye on me? Are you just some cop? You're not state. How the hell? And that other guy talked like he knew too. What the hell is this? What do you guys know?
Done talking. Use that if he comes for you. His big head should be an easy target.
I thought you didn't want the Boogie Man killed because it's a hostage situation.
Don't worry. It'll be justified self-defense. No tabloid stardom for you. If any.
Oops.
I suggest you come up with a quip for the press. The detective ordered me to, say. Or are you more accustomed to being the press? Well, LK. Back in the room. You should follow their example instead of picking a fight with me.
And Lance is just left speechless. Fight with monsters. Yeah, Salome. Ah, Yokanan, I kissed your lips. They had such a bitter taste. Was it the taste of blood? No, it must be the taste of love. As everyone says, love is bitter. Seems to be a real guillotine. The edge is rusty, though. Yeah. Oh yeah, this part. Sledgehammer or the saw? Got a sledgehammer. This part I was so lost first time. Yeah, locked. Alright, the doll was this way. Looking closely, there's something deep in the mouth. And break it. There's something sharp in the inside the mouth, so you can't get your hand all the way to the back. I don't know much about art, but I know that I don't like whatever movement this is a specimen of. So that's why so many of those statues you see in museums have been decapitated. Police detectives knocked the heads off to get the keys. Right. I should be going this way. Through the eagle eye door. After jumping across a couple times, you'd put a bridge down. Press switch. I shall make sure that I don't need to do anything for the happy ending yet. Oh good, I'm glad I did drive out when I'm supposed to do something. Okay, the rope. Another thing I never would have thought of. Go under. Okay, that was a hint. Now I see. Doesn't mean I would have figured it out. A videotape. And we're not going anywhere. Oops. Trying to get the rope back, but yeah, maybe that's all we needed it for. Large headless dog's body. Something's written on the wall. I shall grant your greedy wish. If you want to have two, then... A green circle is painted on the blood-stained floor. in circles. Oops. Cutscene. It's Elena. Is that the guillotine room? No, it's a different reality. Or no, it is. He's chopping through. Right, he's chopping through the door. The door was chopped through. I think he was looking at us again. Okay. After this, it's pretty straightforward. Back to trying to save people.
David, get up.
Keith? No. Where is this? Shirley? Keith, Shirley, where's Shirley?
Settle down and answer me first. What are you doing here? What happened?
I think... Shirley?
She's already gone.
She's sure taking her time. Shirley? Shirley, what happened?
Look at his shadow.
Hang in there. Ah! I don't remember anything after that.
All right.
Brendan and Stevie are both... You're kidding, right?
I don't make jokes in such poor taste. Lance and the Grundlers are hiding out in the safe room. I thought you'd have been kidnapped too, but guess not.
I mean, he told me they just dumped here.
So Shirley was gone because...
He must have taken her. Trying to bait you, I'll bet. Wonder what he's plotting.
We have to hurry.
I'll take you to the others. Stay put with them.
No way. I have to go find her. She's my wife. I have to.
Listen to me. You'll only get in the way.
I'm going, no matter what. How could you dodge that?
Why couldn't you?
You could have told me duck or something.
You could have seen the egg flying towards your face.
Your fault for coming along. This is exactly why I told you to stay put.
So ones like the black ones and the ones with light borders are deadly. The light colored ones only throw eggs. Do you have to step on those or the other ones? And David doesn't trigger them because he's an NPC. This time. And what did the other one throw? Knives and cannonballs, I think. There's a sort of control panel on the wall. It's broken, thanks to a good kicking. Eggs. Knife. Ooh, take knife. Shot put. Take shot put. Not allowed. Anything else I have to do here? No. Oh, okay. I think we're... What's the part where I have to save Shirley? What's this? Yeah. There's nobody there. And yet... Oh no. Looks like I've been cornered by Mr. Detective.
Back to the wall. Nowhere to run. It's like the end of a chase scene. Straight from a movie. Now let's see. You'd be Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman. So I'm John Doe?
Where'd you take Shirley?
Question is, which one of us is Brad Pitt and which one of us is Morgan Freeman?
Hey, are you the guy that kidnapped Shirley? Where is she?
Ah, so nice to see you, David. Can't help worrying about your wife, I see. Worry not, you'll meet her very soon. Sooner than you think. So then, here I have a box. Surprise, a gift from me to you. I'd like David to open it, if possible. I'm sure he'll be stunned. Well, anyway, you two, take your time and enjoy the present.
If only I had that pistol with one bullet. Blood drips from the box, and it has a raw odor.
Wait. Don't. If you open that, don't open it. Please. Stop.
Don't worry, it's not your bitch.
Thought so.
Severed head of that dog we saw.
God damn it. Who does that asshole think he is?
Calm down. Don't let him rile you up.
Come to think of it, Keith, Helena's okay, isn't she?
Haven't found her yet.
What? But, I was sure that... I mean, you seemed so...
Seemed to what?
I don't experience emotions anymore.
We have to find them. Quick! Shirley and Helena both.
Chapel key. Go into the chapel. Oops, we already did that. Yeah, we just kick it down. Delaware St. Johning that door. Can't believe the Boogie Man just left it lying around. Oh, a drum. If only we could punch the drum and get a lead pipe. And the chapel's down, right?
Shirley!
Hold it.
Hey there, it's the dynamic duo again.
You!
Stay back. He's armed.
Ooh, I'm shaking. David, oh, are you mad, I wonder? Sorry to tease you back there. But I know how it feels when you don't know if a loved one is safe. It's truly distressing. Now, don't look behind you. But David, oh David, you're demanding something you can never have. You know everyone will always leave you, so why do you struggle so?
Say, get away from Shirley, now!
How does he
Very
know
well,
so much
I will
about
open
us?
your eyes. Men are always led astray by women. This is what the evil ones deserve.
Get back.
Shirley!
Hey.
Still can't tell exactly how David got
David,
across
can you
the
untie the
fire.
ropes?
Oh, good! They're too tight!
He jumped off the bucket or something?
David, use this.
Shirley! Hey, wake up! Shirley!
Well done, David. I knew you'd leap right in there.
And that's why he pokes his head down in.
How you holding up? Good? But boy, I
Smoke
just
rises.
don't get you. You oughta just dump her, the same way her parents dumped her. She never needed you for anything anyway.
Huh?
Once a loner, always a loner, David. Two loners getting together to feel secure. Pretty hollow, don't you think? Here I thought you'd know the sorrow of needing someone to lean on and the bother of being needed. But you and her, it just doesn't work. You're abandoning her.
Am I? Or is he, I should say.
What do they say again? That's right. Like father, like son.
Shut up!
Oh well, I'll make it a dramatic one for you. Might as well. I'll be taking my leave then. Wouldn't want to disturb you two having a hot moment.
No, wait. It's further down this way, right? Yeah. There he goes. Fortunately, this is a climbable wall.
David, can you make it to the ladder?
No way. The flames are too much.
Stay there. I'll take care of them.
Oh, right. You can just jump through the pipe. Whole place is charred.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine, thanks. But Shirley isn't waking up.
Only fainted. Let's carry her to the safe room.
Shirley!
Ah, shoot. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Starting having the skip button next to the advance button. Shoot. Do I want to go back and... Yeah, we can go back since I'm playing through the whole thing again.
David, use this.
Well,
Oh, good. We can't go. We can skip that. Yeah. We go down to the chapel first.
David, can you make it to the... Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Only...
Shirley!
I'm being very careful about what key I hit.
David, where am I? Your arm, it's burnt. Are you okay? What happened?
I'm glad you're okay.
What's wrong? What?
Hey, thank you for the host,
I
Techie
see.
Rob.
All that while I was out like a dunce, huh?
Really appreciate it. How are you doing?
But what matters is that you are safe, Shirley.
Same to all of you. So the only one who hasn't been found is...
Helena.
Helena.
Yeah, good morning. Helena, Helena, they
I'll go
can't make
find
up
her.
their minds.
Don't leave the room.
Wait, Keith, I'll go with you.
Oh?
It's not safe for anyone to act alone at any rate. What if something happened out there?
I'm telling you, don't.
But
Don't you ever forget your duty. What is that woman to you? You're gonna leave her to come with me? Get a grip. You have to protect her.
Shirley?
I understand. I just have to beat the crap out of that bag-wearing weirdo if he comes by, right? Simple enough. Be careful out there, David.
I love Shirley. She just grabs an axe off the wall without missing a beat.
You do that, Shirley. Let's go.
Hey,
Keith. Find Helena quickly. Please.
are you stupid? What are you even thinking?
I'm not stupid, but I am thinking. Yeah, I'm uneasy when I don't know if Shirley's okay, but I know she'll be fine there with the others.
You've got a tough wife.
Yeah, I usually lose when we get in fights, too. So, what about Helena?
I don't know.
We've seen a couple tapes of the Boogie Man chasing her now. And you guys, please go check out Techie Rob, who's a retro streamer who's particularly focuses on the Sega games, especially the Genesis / Mega Drive, which is a system I love. What was it you were playing? Oh yeah, Light Crusader. Just one I've been meaning to get around to. I got a copy from Funko Land for like $4, $5, complete in box back in. I want to say it was 02. You know what? It honestly doesn't matter. It was 20 years ago. The year and the price don't matter. I must keep reminding myself of this. It was cool you were showing the box from it, like it's a picture on your stream, and I noticed they had different box art in the, like, PAL and NTSC regions. Anyway, let me make sure. Is there something I need to do for the happy ending next? Yeah, I think that some of this we actually did last playthrough. And yeah, we can save now. Yeah. I keep using that. Yeah, which is interesting because some of them had the same box art everywhere, I think more or less, and some of them it's really different. Alright, it goes back up there. Right. I have to cross the pipe. Yeah. It seemed like a fun game. Is it a good one, Techie Rob? Or is that still a dead end? Really? They changed the color of the cases. Interesting. Because they were normally black or some dark color, right? Although Light Crusader, I remember, didn't come in a hard case. It came in like just a cardboard box kind of case. I always hated those. So much harder to keep in nice condition. Yeah, we don't trust David not to break his own neck. Okay. Yeah, like most of them here were in hard cases, but some of them weren't. And like, I don't know if some companies did it more or less, or it I know like later on they stopped doing them. Like, I think like, I don't know, 96, 97, 98, they were almost all in the soft cases, like Sonic 3D Blast and Frogger and X-Men 2. Except Separation Anxiety was a hard case, but that might have been 95, not 96. Heck, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting because more systems, or a lot of systems, seem like they were standardized. Like Nintendo and SNES, they were pretty much all the cardboard boxes. I guess there's more variation with the PlayStation. Like a couple different kinds of long boxes and then the normal jewel cases. It was such a beautiful window.
Don't tell me. You're going to walk along those?
There's no other path. Don't like it? Leave.
I don't care for heights. Now let's dance to the piano. Well, it was nice while it lasted. A small wooden rocking horse. Oh, I thought I saw something glimmering there. I'm not going to risk messing this up. I'm going to follow the directions exactly. Right. The piano. A grand piano. There's a keyhole in the cover, but it has a strange shape. Makes sense, the music box referenced the piano. Light Crusader's a fairly long game, isn't it, Techie Rob? It seemed like an action RPG. So there's a painting hanging out like a door. There's a secret. There seems to be a room inside.
David, lend me your lighter.
I have my own lighter.
Stay here. Stand by the painting and keep a lookout. Call for me if you see anything strange.
Other than, the corpse.
Got it.
At this point, corpses really aren't strange. We've seen too many. Okay. After the performance last night, the poor little man strolled out of the town to the lonely churchyard. The wreath of flowers on Columbine's grave had already faded. There he sat, and what a study for a painter, with his chin on his hand and his eyes turned toward me. He looked like a grotesque monument, a punchinello on the grave, strange and comical. If the public had seen their favorite, how they would have applauded and cried, "Bravo, Punchinello! Bravo! Bravissimo!"
Hey, detective. Up to your silly profiling, it seems. Say, why don't I try doing the same? You're always carrying a little box with you. A precious little black box. A treasure trove of all you hold dear. Don't you notice the smell from that box? It's, you know what it is, don't you? Do you think you're better than me? Do you want to kill me or befriend me? I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Who do I pray to straighten out this crooked tongue?
What is the Boogie Man talking about? Is that all we needed to do here? Okay, I think so. Old toys. The poem is written inside the frame. Pierrot lunaire. Pierrot, my laughter have I unlearned. The image of radiance dispersed, dispersed. Black waves the banner upon the mast. Pierrot, my laughter have I unlearnt. Oh, vow to return, oh now to return to me, soul's veterinarian. Snowman of lyric, your lunar highness. Pierrot, my laughter. Yeah, we can't go back in. If you put the music box key in the clown, it'll laugh and give a bit of a jump scare. Alright, the rest of the story about Punchinello. 16th evening. Punchinello. I know of a Punchinello, the moon said. The audience rejoices whenever he appears. Every movement he makes is so comical that it brings roars of laughter to the house. The theater was his ideal world. If he had been tall and handsome, he might have become a great tragedian on any stage. His soul was filled with all that was heroic and great. Still, it was his fate to be a Punchinello. His very sadness, his melancholy, heightened the dry wit of his sharply drawn face, and aroused the laughter of a vast audience, which lustily applauded its favorite. The last page from the chapter is torn out. Oh no, that's the clown we can make laugh. Oh well, nothing. Let's leave, shall we, David? Creepy clown. Yes. There's a chessboard on the table with some pieces on it. A painting hangs on the wall. There's a small engraving on the frame. Unless they are on the battleground, the foolish soldiers shall not move an inch, and lined up in their camps, gladly stay put. Even the gatekeepers will sleep on the job. Alright, chaps, as you were, fall back, fall back. Right, Rook's in the corner. So a rook, that's a bishop. We just have to get them all to the sides. Oh, it's that simple. Yeah. Black palms on the back row of the black side. That's not something you see every day. Gatekeepers sleep. But first they open the gate for us. A scrap of paper. It looks very old.
Richard?
So you gotta do something first, or... Yeah.
Richard!
Keith! David! Do you know where Sophie is?
She's gone?
I just looked away for a second and she wasn't there. I can't find her anywhere. He might have kidnapped her.
Calm down. Start from the top.
Oh, she was in the room.
Telling such a thoughtful papa just to calm down won't do any good, you know.
Where?
You! Did you take my daughter? Where's Sophie?
Ah, Richard. So scared your daughter will leave this world as soon as you're not looking. Just like your wife was robbed from you by a robber's gun.
Whoa.
Don't listen to him, Richard.
He knows about
Your
all
wife
of us.
was such a cheerful and lively lady, Richard. But the truth is, she was an unbelievable idiot, leaving herself in the care of a useless man like you. But it must have been a happy death. Just one bang, and she was gone. And what a beloved daughter she left behind. You fawn over her so. A real memento of your dear wife, yes. But humans do tend to die so easily, as I'm sure you're well aware.
Stop it!
Calm down, Richard. Don't listen to a word he says.
Oh, poor Richard. Alas, the Grundlers are down to just one Grundler. But don't you
He is
cry.
bluffing.
You'll be the Grundlers again soon. In hell.
Don't you dare insult my family! What did you do with Sophie? Give her back this instant. If you even lay a finger on her, I'll... You monster!
Richard, settle down.
Well, I guess I'd better go. Cute little Sophie is waiting for me.
Let's head back to Lance and Shirley.
I'm so sorry. I never even noticed she was gone.
And where was she?
The bathroom. Thought she had to take a piss, but she never came back out. So we busted down the door and she'd fled the coop.
And put those detective skills to use.
She's a little bigger than a dead goldfish. That little brat. Surely, you think you can get in the vent above the bathtub?
Way too tight. My shoulders won't even fit. She's small enough that she could have, though.
Yeah.
You mean Sophie snuck out on her own?
You couldn't sneak in through the windows. It's a sheer cliff outside. And I checked the rooms for any weird tricks when we first came in. The rim of the bathtub has marks made by heels, and some dust fell from the vent above. So she must have climbed up on the tub to get in there. That scrawny, delicate girl could easily crawl through.
Richard, wait. You can't go alone.
Please let me go. That fiend has Sophie in his grasp. We need to find...
Not yet, he doesn't. He's the kind of guy who puts out corpses for show. If he'd caught Sophie, he'd gladly flaunt it, I'm sure. He must have overheard Richard looking for Sophie and decided to meddle. We'll find her before he does. Come on, David.
And me too.
You stay here. You're out of sorts right now. If you tried anything sudden, I couldn't guarantee your safety.
Wait! Please, you must find her for me. She's my one and only daughter. After my wife passed away, I couldn't look her in the eye for quite some time. But still, she's grown to be a wonderful girl. She's my pride and joy. If anything happened to her, I'd...
Cold.
Sorry. We'll find her. Just wait for us.
Okay. Nothing else we have to do to get the good ending yet. There will be, of course. Hang on, we can go across. The tongue in which these slaves speak is so strange, I can't remember even a word. I've had the servants translate and type some words for me. It should do well to sell this dictionary to my countrymen. Since it can become so boring around here, I suppose I may as well try to learn. For if they should be saying anything impertinent out in the fields, I'll set them aflame on the spot. It's one way to pass the time, I suppose. Expensive-looking shelves. There's old cigars and pipes inside. Remember, now we gotta search these rooms. Small piece of paper. Stale piece of paper. Oh wait, we didn't look at the fragment from earlier. Oh, it's in a foreign language. So, search the grade on this one here. So if we translate these. Hey, tested trees, welcome in. Yeah, I agree. KFC is overpriced fried chicken. And I usually just get the cheap stuff. Then I don't usually eat at KFC. But how are you doing tonight? Vendetta gets fast food on your mind? Oh. So, that's a shame. Wonder how they managed to get around your ad block. For some reason, I see a lot of Jack in the Box commercials on Twitch. Among other things. Twitch's ad algorithm is strange. Fellow prisoners, we will bear this no more. It is time to stand up against this tyrant. We will fight for our companions laboring on the outside. I have obtained a key that will let us get outside. We will wait until night, enter the garden, and join with our fellows in the fields. We will watch vigilantly and take the castle for ourselves. The four of us will pass the key from one to another, each day, in the same order as the song our people know. Oh, that's crazy that they managed to get away, like, past all your ad blocks. For Twitch. Oh, you kept adding new scripts to try and continue to block the ads, and Twitch kept getting around them. My companion, I am to enter the dungeon. It is the tyrant's daughter's mouth to blame. I know that my head will be taken off, displayed outside as a warning. I am sorry that I am unable to hand it off to you. Please be careful. Oh, that's nice. You got to go swimming with your niece, trying to teach her how to swim. How old was your niece, Trees? I don't remember how old I was when I learned how to swim. It's been a good while. Okay. 4 or 5, so really young. Something is stuck at the back of the grate. Got the key. Which door to the outside? It reminds me, I haven't been swimming this year. Well, I've been swimming much for a while. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, they used to teach swimming lessons, and now you get to teach your niece. And where was it? There's another locked door, and I'm trying to remember where. Anyway, that's where I found David. Yeah, that's a good plan. Get your swimming in now while summer is still here, because it'll be autumn soon. I think it was back in the other part of the castle. Oh, that's nice. And then an indoor pool then. Yeah, you can keep swimming longer into the year, or year round. Is it this one? Oh, the air is gross. Oh, in the indoor area. Yeah. Or to keep it as nice as, say, a sea breeze. To bark. Or should we turn this? Turn the water on? I don't know. Well, let's go save dumb old Sophie first. It's a link to Breezeby. Oh. No, I haven't. Oh, but she likes these some kind of indie horror games. No, that's cool. I should check her out, Trees. Cause yeah, I know like other people play horror games, but more of them are, you know, the well-known kind of horror games or the retail ones.
Sophie?
Step back.
Jeez, I haven't heard Sophie scream that loud since the chariot hit her with a scythe. Oops, wrong game. But yeah, that's a good idea.
Why did it have to be like this?
No, thanks.
On our first
I
vacation
will check that
in
out,
ages.
Trees. Yeah, it's cool to meet other people with similar interests.
Wonder if Helena's okay.
Oh, it's Sophie. Is something the matter?
Why did you marry Mr. Keith, Helena?
Well, that's none of your fucking business, Sophie, but thank you for asking.
Why do you ask that?
Lately, I felt like my heart doesn't ever beat fast anymore. I can think people are great and all, but that's it. I can't get excited about them like I used to. It's like I forgot how to love. David and Shirley get along really well, so I'm jealous. And I don't want to be by myself forever. So I'd like to know why you and Mr. Keith decided to get together, Helena.
You know, love is like a jewel. It's buried deep in a person's heart. And one day, you just dig it up.
Yeah. And then give it away to a murder pony and he gores you.
Feelings like love and sympathy can create all different kinds of jewels, though jealousy, anger, and pride can shatter them too. Have you ever found such a jewel?
Yeah, but I got rejected.
Don't worry, you'll find it again. I hope you can make a wonderful jewel someday.
I wonder where the voice actress who plays Helena's from. She has a faint accent.
So what's your jewel like, Helena?
Mine is already complete. I don't want to meddle with it anymore. I just want to keep it deep in my heart. It's so windy. Your hair's a mess, young lady. We should get back inside.
No. No.
Well, we know how she got out of there.
I doubt this goes outside. Must go somewhere else in the castle. Alright.
Yes. This sequence. Just have to try every grate until we get out of here. And hope there are no xenomorphs. Oof. I hope Sophie's not claustrophobic. This really doesn't look pleasant. Also, probably dirty as hell in there. There's a room below.
It opened. I can get out here. Ow! That hurt. Glad I'm out of there. Okay, now I have to find Helena.
Locked shelves. There's nothing inside.
Ugh, something smells funny in here.
Like death. And dogs.
Is something there?
Hi there, sweetie.
He has fingernails. I don't know if he is human.
You've been a bad girl, Sophie. Why do you want to make your father cry? Perhaps you wish to see your mother again.
Where's Helena?
Sophie, are you mad at me? It's been so long since our last meeting.
Meant to go back and watch the scene in the second game where she briefly met him.
What are you talking about?
Don't you remember? We've met time after time in every bad dream you had as a child. I'll take you to the world inside the closet. But first, we need to play some more. Why don't you look after my pets?
Hello, puppies.
They're a bit hungry, but they're lively pups. Have fun. Take your time.
Cute little doggies. I'm busy right now, so why don't we play later?
Puppy wants to play now.
No! Stay away from me, you stupid dogs!
And the real jump scare is my roommate slamming the bathroom door. Jeez. These pups love the sprint key. Thank God they don't have much stamina. Oh, these are like some sort of protectors. What kind of a dog was that? Lance said. Okay, he attacked me, but he missed. At least I don't have stamina issues. I could keep running all day.
Stop it already! Please, stay away! No! Huh? What?
Sophie?
David, Mr. Keith,
Sophie, what happened in here?
She knows him well enough she doesn't have to call him Mr. David.
That man locked me in here. He sicked those dogs on me.
Sicked them? They look asleep to me.
Yeah, almost as though some fairy had my back.
No, they were just up and attacking me. Then all of a sudden they fell asleep.
I think, based on the canon ending, she remembers the Sandman, so I wonder if she knows what happened.
It was really sudden. Yeah, they fell asleep so quickly, as if...
Keith?
Don't go around hitting girls, Keith. That's not nice.
What were you thinking? Can you even imagine how much you worried your father, you idiot?
I just wanted to find Helena.
Don't give me excuses. I told you not to leave that room. Why don't you do what?
Why don't you do what I tell you?
Keith?
Stand up. Told me you'll never do anything to make your father cry again. Say it.
I'll never do it again.
Let's go back.
Sophie! Oh, Sophie, why did you leave the room?
I went to look for Helena. I was just really worried.
And how worried was I when you were gone? Please, don't leave without telling me again.
Mr. Keith. I'm sorry. Thank you for coming to find me.
Don't take your eye off that
And
brat
David.
picture. She'll be the death of your daughter.
David.
Why don't you do what I tell you to? Haven't I told you not to play in here? What if a pot or a knife fell on you?
Sorry, Dad.
So, why were you playing around here?
I was playing policeman, and, it's snowing today.
So?
This mat here is white and fluffy, like snow. So...
Do you want to join the police, Todd?
Yeah, I want to be a policeman like you, Dad.
Well, well. But a policeman has to follow the rules. A boy who breaks rules can't join the force. It's the law.
Not the law.
Well, unless you have connections, right?
Connections? Who taught you a word like that?
You did that.
Love this kid.
Well then, you'll join the force with your connections. That's a lame way to do it.
Lame?
Yeah, some of my buddies got in by connections. But they're all dumb, unpopular, and really lame to boot. You want to be a lame policeman, Todd?
Nuh-uh. I'll be a cool policeman.
And no relying on connections, or playing pretend in the kitchen. Mom should be back from shopping soon. Let's go meet her.
Okay, don't want Mom to run into any swindlers. Dad and I'll protect her.
Swindlers? And who taught you that one?
You did that.
Who's teaching this kid all these words?
Right. Well, let's go.
Are we taking the car?
I've got a better idea.
Ow!
Oops, sorry.
Keith? What's the matter?
Just thinking about my son.
You have a son?
He's dead.
We don't know how he died. Maybe I don't think it was clear in the other playthrough. Yeah, let me check what I need to do to get the happy ending. Okay, I think this is the last thing we have to do. Okay, I think I can do this. It was back that way. Alright, before the safe room. There. Footsteps.
David, let me ask you a favor.
My neck's on a break.
Hey, quit shaking. Don't you work out at all?
Why are you trying to get up there anyway?
That big-headed freak. He's always vanishing when there's no way out, and appearing from nowhere, too. He's clearly using routes we don't know about.
You think? You mean like when he appeared at the dead end and then disappeared?
I need to learn more about them. This wall's been painted over, so I'm sure there's a path up ahead.
That doesn't explain using me as a footstool. Climb up there and get your weight off my shoulders.
Plans could have worked, but I wouldn't push a wounded guy. And for your information, only 3% of that weight is fat. So excuse you.
Oh, excuse you, princess.
Toss me your lighter. I'll look ahead. Don't move from that spot. Shout for me if anything happens.
am I supposed to hide? Okay. Yeah, top left, but to find the people who have crippled you. You want to see them burn. Dick Anderson, age 39. Job? Assistant Police Inspector, Robbery and Murder Division. Family? Wife, 2 children. The rest has been torn off. And that's our boss, the one who originally had the tickets to this castle and then gave them to us.
Dick? Don't move. You're under arrest.
Your wifey's got a good butt on her. Really makes me want to chase after her.
You sick piece of human refuse.
Where is she? Where?
Ah, detective. How careless. Trying to take me on in such close quarters.
Think those fingernails are real? Shit. Taser.
I hate to say such a rude thing to a detective, but not really. Dummy.
Helena.
Keith, my poor darling.
Right?
You watched me as I wallowed in the depths of despair. And there you stood, with your back against the edge. Now, it's time that you finally learn. You need pride. You need peace. So go ahead. Take it all. But don't you see? In the end, there will be nothing left of you.
There's one powerful taser. Anyway, we can turn back on the lighter now. Yeah. Dead end. A scrap of paper and an IC recorder. Something scribbled on the paper.
Where is this?
just want to hear her?
Who are you? What's going on?
Hello, Miss Baring.
Who?
Call me Boogie, ma'am. I'm about to begin a game befitting such a joyful night. I'd appreciate your participation as well. Run from me, miss.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean. Where's my husband? Where am I? Why is that man tied up?
Exactly, Hairball. Call me Boogie, ma'am, said the Boogie Man. I think that's intentional. The developer definitely has a sense of humor. And the translator really tries to preserve that.
Ah, he's an assistant. He can quickly explain to you how this will all work.
God, I wonder if it's Jamie? Was that a tour guide's name?
If I should catch you, this happens. Understand the rules now?
Maybe it was one of the servants.
Where's my husband?
Somewhere you wouldn't know about.
Where's my husband?
He can't save you. He's in my grasp. It's up to me if he lives or dies.
When? He's lying to her.
Now run, Miss Baring. The game begins, and I am it.
So is James Arness.
So, I was on the inside of the cell.
Huh. So then where is she? But she went through some of the same areas. Oops. Sure, is there anything else we have to do? No, I think we've done everything we need to get the good ending. And now we're just about back where we started tonight on the first playthrough. With the advantage of having been here before. Yeah. Isn't this... You keep going under. An old man's corpse. The body is decayed and maggots are starting to swarm. It's probably been months. Just more sewer up ahead. No need to keep going. No, you have one around lighter fuel or something. There's a small door in the ceiling. Okay. This is where he tried to kill Lance with the saw. That's how he got there.
Thanks for the letter.
Keith, did something happen?
That big head knocked me out cold.
What? No wonder you took so long. Are you okay?
I could have died easily, but more importantly... No. Forget it. There was another corpse. I think one of the servants. Been dead a few months.
6 bits Aster system? Oh, hairball. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. And for the boogie. Boogie Loogie. Thank you so much for the bits, hairball. Really appreciate it. That's... Oh, hey. We just got a raid. Captain Peel Card, welcome in. Thank you so much. You guys, please go check out Captain Peel Card and give him a follow. He's a fellow legally blind streamer who does a lot of retro games, especially adventures, and he's been playing through the Space Quest series. And Space Quest 4 Go, did you beat it, Captain? I know you were streaming a long time today. Roger Wilco and the Time Rippers. You did, congratulations. And welcome in all you raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who does a lot of horror games, among other weird things. And right now we're playing the Boogie Man, which is a retro-styled horror game made with an RPG engine. Now it's more of an adventure.
Yes, I'm followed by a Twitch viewer.
Oh, Moonlit Insanity. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the community. And hey, is it Captain Thack? Welcome in. Yeah, we're actually pretty close to the end. I beat it and got a bad ending, and so I've just been going through it to get the good ending with the aid of a walkthrough, and now we're pretty close. And basically we play as this police detective who was forced to take extended leave, and his boss made this detective and his wife go on a vacation to this castle, which is going to open to the public soon. And they're part of a test group of, like, the tour. And the first night they're there, the detective's wife says she wants a divorce. And then she and all the other guests vanish. And this man called the Boogie Man, who wears a sack over his head, starts taunting the detective and saying he's playing a game, and then promptly kills the guy who owns the castle and the tour guide, and slaughters all the servants. So since then, we've been trying to catch the Boogie Man and saving the other guests in the process, and gradually finding out, trying to rescue our wife, and we just found out that it seems that our wife that was being chased by the Boogie Man, but she was on the outside of the area in which he was playing his games, and we were on the inside. So it's not clear what this all means yet. But Yeah. Oh yeah, and this castle has this long and dark past. It was originally owned by a tyrant who was brutal to the natives, killed them for, minor infractions, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's great you beat that, Captain. Is that the last Space Quest game, or is there Space Quest 5? Is 5 the Spinal Frontier?
A few months? Isn't that kind of odd?
Oh, there were 2 more. Oh, that's nice. Pretty long-running series.
Yeah, it is. It's not like he got stuck there and couldn't get out. He was clearly murdered with a knife. What a ridiculous place. I never wanted to come somewhere so shady.
What about it is shady?
Since when are there castles in this country? I thought something was up the moment my boss told me about the castle tour.
True. I mean, we are in the United States. Are we? I think. Actually, I'm not sure where we are. Maybe we're in Japan. Oh, there's some fan games of the Space Quest series as well. Oh, those could be fun.
Then I found out it's the mansion of some European guy from the colonial era. It's got a history of Native American persecution to boot.
Okay, we are in the United States.
You can't open this kind of place to the public. You wouldn't get a tourist trap, you'd get a lawsuit. The tribes that got persecuted here are still around. What was that Brendan guy even thinking? Guess we'll never know now.
On account of he got his head cut off and fell down a pit.
If you were suspicious, then why did you come?
Because Helena wanted to. But had I known it was this bad, no way. I wouldn't want her to learn this kind of bloody history. With a month off, I could have taken her anywhere, but I chose here. And then this happens.
Our boss did give us the tickets, didn't he? I think. Maybe he didn't force us to come.
So, it was for Helena. You never seemed to pay her much mind, so I thought you didn't even like her, honestly.
Hey, Hairball. Welcome back. Oh, interesting. What was the poll about?
I wanted to pay her more attention, but I couldn't. My subordinate kept calling so much, I couldn't catch a break.
Detectives have it rough. They're still cool, though.
I think that's why he has this extreme reluctance to answer his cell phone.
I'm on vacation, so I'm just a plain old guy right now. Come on, let's go.
Now, I should save. This castle, or mansion, whatever it is pretty big. I gotta remember the right way. Oh, where am I going? That's wrong. I think we gotta go past the chessboard again. Oh, yeah, that's... You've been streaming so long, you must be starving, Captain. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, yeah. I'll go down past here. Hey, Madclad. Welcome in. How are you today? I know we can go this quicker way. And you guys should check out Madclad, who's a fellow predominantly retro streamer, or also retro-styled games. Oh well, good but tired. That's not a bad way to be. And hopefully you'll be able to get some good rest. Proteus. Was that shooter you were playing the other day, or was that something else, Madclad? Oh, nice. Ooh. Yeah, I know. I was hanging out a bit in Captain's stream earlier. Space Quest games do look fun. I mean, frustrating sometimes. Sooner or later, I'll have to start playing these old Sierra games. Oh wait, we should unlock that hatch, shouldn't we? Visit the replicator, right? 11 hours! Good lord, I've never streamed that long. That's a long time to stream. And I can understand, like, just wanting to beat the game. 15? My gosh. I've hardly ever seen anybody do more than 12. How do you do it, Red Bulls? Well, that's a lot of dedication. But I guess then the benefit is you have the game done. Whereas I'll sometimes I'll sometimes do a bunch of, like, I tend not to stream more than, I don't know, 3 or 4, sometimes 5 hours in a stream. But then sometimes, like, a game will take me a ridiculous number of streams. Oh, you stopped to watch Lower Decks. Are you enjoying that? Water is spouting up from the fountain. That's a good captain. I know energy drinks aren't good for you. Better coffee or tea. Yeah, I know 24-hour streams exist, Hairball, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody do one. I'm trying to remember. Oh, so they, like, just releasing new episodes of Lower Decks now, Moonlit? I haven't started that series. Adding turmeric into coffee. Oh, you did a 24-hour stream and were awake for 16 hours beforehand. Wow. That's an incredible amount. I don't think I could do that. Maybe in my younger days. And maybe with lots of tea and coffee. All you want to hear is a ringtone. It won't open. It seems to be caught on something on the other side.
You're more heartless than I thought, David.
Is he behind there?
Don't mind him. Let's go.
Your mother's crying down in hell, you know. Can't you hear your mother's pitiful wails? Why did my dear Davy leave me alone? I don't want to be alone. Please don't leave me alone. Davy, oh Davy.
And David was the protagonist in the first game in this series, which is somewhat interconnected.
Calm down. Don't listen to them.
But they also stand alone well enough.
David, doesn't it hurt leaving your mother all by herself? A real thoughtful son. He'd go to be by her side right away. Or do you feel relieved? To hell with that weak woman who always clung to you.
Go. I won't let him talk like that.
He's taunting us so much.
Settle down. Don't open that door.
Let go!
You stupid brat! You don't listen to a word, do you? Never listens, never learns. Must have put your old man through a lot of trouble.
What's that?
I said your father must have had it real hard with you. Jumping into danger alone, following when I tell you to stay. If that's not being a brat, I don't know what is.
He's also thinking about his son who died.
Say that one more time.
So it's not just your eyes that are busted, but your ears too? Or is it your head to blame? Getting riled up over every little thing.
Oh yeah, definitely, Captain. Do get some food. And thank you. But for these guys found the turmeric and coffee.
Think punching me will calm you down. Then go ahead.
Let's go.
Interesting, I never heard of adding turmeric to coffee. I might try that one of these days. Get this centered. Wait, I should save again. There's a trap on the other side of this door. Got a small key attached to the crossbow's bolt. That's just the entrance. We can't go in the big door because they are vicious dogs that were put to sleep by the antagonist from the second game.
Hey there, David. What are you looking up at? Look down. Ah, I finally got you snared. That detective was a bit too perceptive earlier. Killing you would put me at a big advantage. A critical hit to the detective. Oh, this is getting good.
Gas?
Exactly. This may sting a bit, David, but not for long. Now hurry, Batman. Robin's gonna be a canary.
In a coal mine. Here, let me pause it while I check. So I'm trying to get the good ending. I need to see what it is I can do to make sure David doesn't die. Okay. It was frustrating. Some of this stuff, to get the good ending, you would never figure out. You have to avoid a puddle on the floor. Let's see if I see it. Oh shoot, it didn't pause. Should probably just go back to the title at this point. Effectively reset. Can't move diagonally, which makes the stairs a little harder to navigate. Why do we have to wear the curtain? Not exactly clear. Okay. Unless it says there are these puddles we have to avoid. Oh wait, there. That's right, I did notice that thing before. Oh. I guess that was Keith from the other side we were hearing. Trying to chop down the door. Gas is leaking out of the drain at the bottom of the fountain. So it's coming from the watery underground? Oh wait, we've got the rusted key. That's how we unlock it. I'll go this way first. A key hanging between knives. Let's not try to grab that just now. Cutting it close. There was a maggot-infested corpse on the ground, in case anyone was wondering. Still got cut, but we're not gonna make it. That's okay, we'll get it this time. know if we need to look at the fountain or not. Yeah, let's go down to the waterway. Sadly, no run button in this game. Got cut, but we'll survive.
Keith!
You okay?
Yeah, I guess. But I think I got a bump on my head just now.
Huh.
Good. You go back to the room. If this happens again, I can't afford to save you.
Sorry. It's my own stupidity to blame.
That's not the problem. If anything happens to you, I'm the one left with a crying Shirley.
Isn't there anyone who'd cry for you?
Pragmatic as ever.
Maybe not anymore.
Huh?
Still want to tag along?
Yeah.
Do what you like. I'm exhausted.
Gas is leaking from the other room. It's dangerous to enter. Should save. And now what am I thinking? We shouldn't go back to the safe room. We should go back in the direction we were going when the Woogie Man opened the trap door. Jeez. No sense in depositing David in the safe room if he's already refused to go. can't tell why they like keep stopping us. They just I'm supposed to be tired. Or wounded when my HP aren't draining. Is there something? Don't act like you don't know. It's just the way it goes.
Keith, let's rest a little.
Oh, his
If you
bloody
don't take
hand.
a break, you're going to...
When he grabbed the key.
Shut up. This isn't the time.
I'm tired, okay? Let me rest. Or are you gonna drag around an exhausted citizen, detective?
Lend me your lighter. You've got one smoke to rest.
The heck is that guy anyway? How does he know about my mom? And Shirley's past? It's really disturbing.
Yeah, he seems to know about all the guests here.
David, did you celebrate your birthday with Shirley last month? Or was it with Paul and Marion?
Oh, I scheduled a meal with Shirley, then celebrated with Paul and Marion the other... Huh. Did I ever tell you my friends' names?
Sorry about your mother. Brain tumors are like a landmine. One misstep means trouble. But I guess they don't teach you how to dodge landmines in flight school, huh?
What?
Oh, and you want to toughen your stomach for anchovies and liver. I mean, unless you want younger girls thinking that's cute or whatever.
You know, in the second game, Sophie developed a huge crush on him.
Hold on a second. What do you know about my mom, too? And my friends in school? I never told you any of that, right?
Keep this between us. But working as a detective for 15 years, you get to know stuff. Like what someone's done in the past, just by looking at their faces. Maybe that big-headed freak is the same way.
You're kidding, right?
You think I'm kidding? You're a real sucker. Take care you don't get swindled someday.
What's this about? What do you know all about me?
You were taken to the police after the incident with your mother. Remember the detective who questioned you?
I was pretty dazed at the time, so I don't really remember. But it wasn't you, was it?
Eric Simpson, my subordinate. It was only an attempted crime, so he was the only one to handle you. And you know, he's got a real messy desk. He lets case files and the like pile up so high they even topple over onto my desk. I saw some files on you among them. Your history, your family, that kind of info. And your mother's diagnosis. Oh, and the ones who verified your identity were your friends Paul and Marion Martin. I remember them well, especially because that Paul guy made a huge ruckus at the station. He was the one that ate too many chili dogs too, right?
And the anchovies. Oh yeah, I mentioned that at dinner.
That's all normal enough, I guess.
But I didn't tell you I hated liver, did I?
I hate anchovies myself, and I hate liver. That's all.
Why did you make a guess for that one?
Because you're stupid enough that I thought it'd fool you.
Keith
You
really
know
is
so
kind of
much
a
about
jerk.
me. Why didn't you say so when we first met?
Because I was suspicious of you.
Huh? Me? Why?
A year and a half ago, you found a hanged body in an abandoned house in another state. State police came to us trying to determine the guy's identity. That's when I read your testimony, and it was real sketchy.
Sketchy? Why?
I understand you were looking for the guy who formerly lived in your apartment, but how did you track him down without even knowing his name or what he looked like? You said you followed notes, but when you were asked to show him, you said you lost them. You said you shot a man in the house, but there was no gunpowder on the gun, no dropped cartridges. Most importantly, nobody to shoot.
It's talking about the stuff that happened in the first game.
And then you just happened to find that former tenant's corpse. You gotta know that's suspicious.
But it's true.
It is.
I was led there by the notes he wrote. Once I found the body and called the police, I realized they were gone. And I did shoot someone, but I'm not sure if it was a person.
As you testified, but I guess that doesn't matter so much now. I was wary of you because of what you could have done. I didn't want to leave Helena with a madman. If you did anything even a little weird, I was going to turn around and take my wife home.
Do you still distrust me?
When we first met on the boat, I intentionally told you that I was a detective. Somebody with something to hide would be alarmed. But then you just said cool, so I was a bit less wary. You might be crazy for all I know, but you haven't shown any sign of being dangerous. Listen, everyone's got bad stuff in their past. For somebody who shouldn't know it to dig it up and use it against you, that agitate and anger most people. He knows that well. He's showing off what he knows to upset all of you and control your actions. He's done it to you, to Richard, to Lance.
Lance, too?
He's an ex-journalist. Took photos of that job, too. When he published articles, he signed his photos with LK. He investigated the state police during a sexual assault and murder case 3 years back, but went too far.
Which was what we saw flashbacks to in the other playthrough.
The victim's family and civil liberties group attacked him for invasion of privacy, and he was driven out of journalism.
How do you know about all that, Keith?
Doesn't matter.
Well, I understand that those are the guy's methods, but how does he know all of our pasts in the first place?
The boogeyman lives in your closet, right? So, he's always watching. Watching when you nearly killed your mother. Watching when you were snuggling with your wife in bed.
Don't make threats like that.
He's only human. The appearance, the weapon, the info, it's all just to scare us.
Are we sure of that? I'm not sure he is.
You're taking it pretty well, though.
I thought he was earlier.
It's all cheap tactics. It's not going to scare me.
Yep, that's our detective.
If I let myself be shaken, you'd all follow suit. I can't protect anyone if I get distracted. A detective doesn't just go fishing for corpses. I've got my lousy pride and my duty. I can't just watch while someone kills people with a grin on their face.
Even if you're forsaking someone important to you?
What are you trying to say?
There's a big gap between your ideal and what you really want. It's contradictory. Isn't that painful for you? I wanted to be a pilot, but thinking about it now, I think I was just too stubborn to see anything else.
So?
You'll understand someday.
Don't patronize me.
Thinking of taking a nap here? Let's go.
Keith, those things you said before, were you trying to make me angry?
I don't intend on telling anyone your history, nor your family problems. Sorry if you're still pissed.
No, it's fine. I guess I am kind of a brat.
Once I got him to see, better understand the boogeyman's manipulations. Saturn Devouring His Son by Goya. One of the creepiest paintings ever painted. And apparently the inspiration for Lovecraft's Pickman's model. Looking closely, the frame is raised a little.
Keith.
And they're going to show us that painting. Dial lock. An iron door. It's locked. A statue of the Virgin Mary. Bible. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. Now the Lord God had planted a garden in the east, in Eden, and there he put the man he had formed. So the Lord God said to the serpent, "Because you have done this, cursed are you above all livestock and all wild animals." Now Cain said to his brother Abel, "Let us go out to the field." While they were in the field, Cain attacked his brother Abel and killed him. This is the written account of Adam's family line. When God created mankind, he made them in the likeness of God. The Lord saw how great the wickedness of the human race had become on the earth, and that every inclination of the thought of the human heart was only evil all the time. The Lord then said to Noah, "Go into the ark, you and your whole family." Then Noah built an altar to the Lord, and, taking some of all the clean animals and clean birds, he sacrificed burnt offerings on it. After the flood, Noah lived 350 years. Noah lived a total of 950 years, and then he died. This is the account of Shem, Ham, and Japheth, Noah's sons, who themselves had sons after the flood. Come, let us go down and confuse their language so they will not understand each other. The Lord had said to Abram, "Go from your country, your people, and your father's household to the land I will show you." Hey, Dangerous Dave. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? And a scrap from a notebook on the table. More paintings. Bible passages that look like they were written by a kid. Something's written in the margins. That's great. I'm doing alright, thanks. Yeah, having fun with this game. I'm trying to get the good ending, which I think we're locked into the good ending now and we're close to it. Which is a good thing because it's getting late and I have work tomorrow. There can't be anything like limbo. Mom and Dad said that since I haven't been baptized yet, If I die, I'll go to limbo. But there can't be a limbo. I don't want to go to limbo. I hate this meditation room too, and I really hate these Bible passages. But it's much better than the closet. I really, really hate the closet. That's what I think every time I'm yelled at and go in there. But I just do the same things again and go back in there. When I'm in the dark, cramped closet, I wonder if I stay here forever. I wonder if I'll turn into a monster. No, not from my diary, Matt Glad. I think my diary would be so innocent and tame. Oh no, things are much darker there, I can assure you. Like a movie theater. Like a movie monster who kills his mom and dad and messes up his whole house. But when I leave the closet, I'm just me. I couldn't become a monster. I couldn't. So I always apologize to Mom and Dad. I'm sorry if I was bad. I love you more than anyone else in the world.
Hey, stop that, would you?
Huh?
Stop that thing. It's hurting my ears.
What does?
Your phone! I hate hearing phones ring. It's yours, right? Make it stop already!
Calm down.
Make it stop!
Calm down, please. Where are you hearing the phone ringing? There's no phone ringing. In fact, I think I lost my cell phone earlier. So please, calm down.
Oh.
I hate it. I hate the sounds of phones.
Why?
Because it always brings bad news. Excuse me. Bearing here? Yes, that's right. I'll be there.
Mr. Baring, sorry to have called you. Your wife said she couldn't look, but we need you to confirm.
It's my son.
Are you sure?
He's wearing the clothes from this morning. My wife sewed his name on then. Todd Baring. Check behind the neck.
Too horrible to even show.
You have my deepest condolences. Sign here. We'll send you a pamphlet for a mortician. Refer to it if you wish. Thank you. There's a nurse waiting outside. Tell them if you need any help. Now, please excuse me.
Helen. It's me.
Hey, Keith, you off loitering somewhere? You gotta hurry. The suspect's on the move. Head for Wellington Street. Got it?
Don't go. Stay with me.
And he left.
Helena, please don't leave without telling me. It makes me worry.
It's been a year now. You always stayed with me. You always supported me. But I can't do it. I can't stop the tears. You got back on your feet, but I can't do anything but cling to you. But I can't drag you down with my weakness anymore. So...
You know what I thought when I saw his body? I thought I failed. Can you believe that? That a parent would think that after losing a child. But it's true.
What a horrible thing.
Everyone has one leg in a coffin. If they aren't careful, they can easily fall in. No exceptions. I should have known that. But I didn't. I prayed that my family would be an exception. I wanted them to be there smiling at me forever. When I saw him in the hospital, something died in me. I wanted to kill the one who took my son from me. And you know, some people smile about the deaths of others. I lost all hesitation to punish those people. I thought if they were gone, it would all end. But it'll never end. I still hear someone scoffing at me, saying, "You couldn't even protect your own son."
It's not your fault.
That's what they all say.
No! It's what I really think.
Then what should I have done? I always felt like such a clown. He died while I was out running around, trying to save others, so the audience just points at me and laughs. I didn't know anything anymore. Why I smiled, why I cried, why I got angry. I forgot how I even expressed those things. Even when I saw him dead, I didn't cry. Now it's just you. You're all I have left. I'll keep praying for a sunny day. And until then, I'll be your umbrella.
Who will keep you from getting wet?
This game has really good writing, really good story.
I don't care if I get wet. Helena, if you give up on me someday, then I want you to just forget about me. But please, for my sake, don't leave me alone.
Don't cry, Keith.
I never cry.
No, you're crying. You've always been crying. I'm sorry for pushing my complaints on you. I'll get stronger so I can protect you. Whatever happens, you're someone I never want to lose.
I'm scared of phones ringing. I feel like someone's going to tell me about a death in a family again. Ever since then, I haven't been able to answer calls.
Why'd your son die?
Run over by a truck. Driver died instantly. I couldn't blame anyone. I still have idiotic thoughts. Like if I hadn't answered that call, maybe nothing would have even changed. If I'd had been with him, maybe he'd still be alive and smiling. It's completely stupid. It changed nothing. What could I have done? Sorry for grabbing you. I was just confused. Let's go.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
I know that.
No, you don't understand. You're clever, so you're trying to fool yourself, saying, it's not my fault, to convince yourself of that. But you can't fully deceive yourself. Deep in your heart, you still blame yourself. So you desperately try to protect everyone, even people you just met. Protecting people as a detective lets you make up for it. You can replace your guilt with pride and a sense of duty, but that isn't going to save you. Even if you only protect what you really feel is important, no one will blame you for it.
Don't act like you know so much. I'm only doing what I should be doing.
And you're deceiving yourself with it.
You're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
I have to know it on some level.
Then why's my son dead?
It's not your fault. Everyone has things they're powerless to help. So stop lying to yourself, please. Just forgive yourself.
Let's go.
Code for the secret room. The genealogy of Adam. Noah's Ark. The Tower of Babel. Maybe I should go into the secret room before I wander too much. Yeah. Genealogy of Adam, Noah's Ark, Tower of Babel. Thinking that's on the Bible. So, 5-1. Writing these down. Noah's Ark. 7-1.
Followed by a Twitch viewer. Twitch viewer, Twitch
Purple Tentacle. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Good to have you here. A reference to Day of the Tentacle. Noah's Ark should be 7-1. Oh, nice. It's one of those games I've been meaning to play. I know it's supposed to be really good. I played Sam and Max Hit the Road last year and was thinking, I should play more of the classic LucasArts adventures. $11-7. Yeah. I do enjoy the LucasArts style. They seem like really good adventures. 11-7. Yeah. Too many classic adventures that I haven't ever played. I guess there are always so many classic games, it's hard to play all of them. Door wasn't open before. Yeah, maybe it's just the chapters then. What's this? Someone's reorganizing their VHS collection. A magazine from about 10 years ago. An old videotape. There's an old movie title on the label. An empty drink bottle. Tons of movies, both tapes and DVDs. There's a mix of old and new movies. I hope someday to have a movie collection as impressive as this. The wall is covered with movie posters. A pretty old-style television. A video and DVD player. Looks relatively new. That's weird. Secret code to get in here. An old video camera. It appears to be busted. Candle stand is on the floor. Shelves. An old clock hangs on the wall. It doesn't seem to work. One of the table's legs is broken. A few bloodstains are scattered on the floor. Coated in dust. It's broken and has no power. There's a tape inside. Alright, movie night.
At last, I finally got a hold of you. Oh dear, hurt all over. But what else could I do? You just wouldn't stop running, miss, no matter how much I hurt you. But well, our game of tag's come to a close now. Yes, you can't outrun the scary Boogie Man. Are you relieved it's over, or are you still scared? Well, madam, do you want to run?
You're an unbelievable idiot.
Say again.
I called you an idiot. You thought I was running because I was scared? You think I'm scared of you? Maybe you've spent too long in your little closet world to understand. You've convinced yourself that women and children are all scared of you. What were you planning once you caught me? Kill me? And then what? You'd go to kill Keith, right? You told me you had Keith in your hands. Whether he'd live or die was up to me. I guess that was true. And all this time you've been foolishly chasing after me. You could never kill him. I'm weak. I can't be as strong as Keith is. But there is something I can do in all my weakness. If I can keep your attention away from Keith by running all the time, I'll run to the ends of the earth. You poor, stupid little Boogie Man. You really are such a child. You just love bullying anyone weaker than you. Go ahead. Have fun in your little world. Call yourself a villain, a monster. But I'll never let you bring my husband into it. Don't you dare lay a hand on him!
You talk too much, madam.
That's terrible.
There were bloodstains. I don't know whose.
Let's hurry and look for Helena. She must be nearby.
She could have wounded the Boogie Man.
Keith? Keith! What are you doing? We have to hurry. Keith, are you listening? Hey, what are you staring at? Are you asleep? Get a grip! Come on!
I'm awake. David, you look for Helena. She should be near.
Huh? What about you? What are you gonna do?
I'm going to go kill a monster.
Don't know how we're gonna kill him. Iron gate. You can't get to the other side. I guess this isn't me saying these things. Thought it was. Is it open? Oh, this painting. Now this is where we were in the bad ending. Right. But we didn't find the phone.
Wait, Dad? Leave the door open and don't turn out the lights in the hall.
Why?
The boogeyman will come.
What kind of guy is this Boogie Man?
He has long nails and kidnaps kids. He lives in the closet.
A kidnapper? Well, can't leave a guy like that on the loose. Alright, Dad'll give him a good beating. Hey, Boogie, you in there? Hey, let go.
Dad? Dad?
I assume this is Keith messing around.
It was a little tough, but I got him good. No worries, son. Old Boogie won't come for you anymore.
Really?
Would I lie? Me and Mom are in the bedroom right there, you know. You still scared? Oh, need your stuffed bunny, do you? Or should I read you a bedtime story? Maybe the ones with the fairies.
No way! I'm not a wuss, Dad. I can sleep by myself.
That's the spirit. Listen, Todd. If the boogeyman comes to get you again, Dad'll beat him up. I'm not gonna let anyone mess with you or Mom.
'Cause you're a police officer?
'Cause I'm Dad. Good night, son. Should I leave the light on?
It's okay. I've got you and Mom.
Good night. I love you.
Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Don't blame it on the good times. Blame it on the boogie. Have you ever thought about it, detective? Thought you have an enemy? Who or what it is, you don't even know. Maybe it doesn't even exist. Maybe it's all in your head. But you know there's something tormenting you, always making it so painful. You feel like the whole world's out to make you suffer. Too troublesome to make an enemy of the whole world, right? So just making one enemy will do. I chose you as my enemy. Have I become yours? Oh well, either way, we're gonna settle this right here.
I'd say he's become my enemy at this point.
Let's end this wonderful game now. Can you beat this final boss and take back your beloved wife?
I was thinking Boogie Man breaking
so
the
funny?
fourth wall.
Boy, you're really having a blast, huh? What's so funny that you can be all smiles all the time? Total opposite of me. I don't remember.
Oops.
But I guess we were pretty similar after all. In a sense, it was all a lie. You're always grinning ear to ear, but you're scared, aren't you? So you keep running. You can't go head to head with me. You and me are just acting. You're no scary monster, and I'm no paragon of justice. Final boss? Ha! A big baddie should be a pretty sly guy, shouldn't they? But taking hostages, always on the run, the only thing you can chase after is girls' rumps.
I mean, he did make that comment about Helena.
You know, I wasn't planning to do anything with you. As long as the others were safe, I was fine leaving you be. I'd secure your hostages and scram, then just leave you to the local police.
After he slaughtered like a dozen servants, that's messed up, Keith.
Because I'm not chasing you. You just keep running from me. What I'm really chasing after. Sorry, but it ain't you. That's right. It's not you. You're my enemy. Spare me the sleep talk. Why would I make my enemy a dunce who just sneaks away? A coward who hides in the closet and threatens kids. And your enemy? Not me either. You've got a lot more enemies. If you go to the Slammer, you're gonna be a real popular guy. I can tell. But this is a great chance. No hostages to get in the way. No one watching. So I can do whatever I like with you. Detective, criminal, that doesn't matter now. You've done the number one thing to get on my bad side. You chased after my wife's rump. That alone is enough reason for me to beat you down. Don't you think, Boogie? Can't afford to laugh anymore, can you?
His face is turning red.
Back to your closet, Boogie Man. You don't have what it takes to make it over here.
Final save. Oh, man. He's a lot tougher this way. Oh, that's great, Captain. We're just what appears to be the final boss. Hope it was a good dinner. Saying press something else. Well. Since here, button 1 is normal attack.
Where do you think you're going, Lance?
I'm gonna find them. They've been gone way too long.
Did you forget what Keith said? It'll be a burden on him to move around on our own.
Also, Lance is still wounded.
Well, then after all is said and done, we'll tell him we did just what he said. Of course, you might have all gone stone cold by that time.
Don't joke about things like that.
Sounds like a joke to you? We got 2, maybe 3 corpses around here?
What part of don't you get?
Stop, you two. Don't fight.
We'll go search together.
You too, Richard?
I'll lead the way. Sophie and Shirley, you hold hands. And Lance, you watch the rear.
Yeah, that does sound good. There's what are they called? One-eye burgers? And you put the egg on the burger?
Papa.
You really want to go?
Yes, we'll be all right together. And there's something I'm curious about.
What's that?
This whole incident may just be a great big farce.
What do you mean?
Let's be going.
Why would he think that? Has Richard not seen any corpses? Oh. I think that was what I heard back in Virginia. Yeah, that's probably one of those foods where they do all different things different places. That's a good question. If you put 2 eggs on it, would just be an eyed burger. Yeah. Damn it, now I want hamburgers.
Helena, where are you? Helena? Helena!
Oh my god. Your job here is done.
David!
Are you okay?
She's trapped there.
That man knocked me out. I woke up here. I was unconscious the whole time. Keith!
Helena!
Keith! Where are you?
Always on the run, huh? But marijuana addicts can move better than you.
That's a great insult. Let's start using this.
What's in that big head of yours?
He's human.
Brendan?
Brendan? Yeah, well, this game was made a few years ago. Also, he's a police detective, you know. They took a different view about marijuana a few years ago. But seriously, Brendan? That's the castle's owner. That's the guy who the Boogie Man decapitated. Like when we first saw him.
Eunice. Detective.
Oh my god, he stabbed me.
Keith!
You're Brendan? Why? Stop moving around.
Keith, Helena.
We have to stop the bleeding. Let's!
Richard, help me out.
Sophie, find something to tie him with.
Keith!
Got you.
Keith? You...
Helena, when we get home, let's finish our conversation. No more running.
No! Keith, stay with me, please! Keith!
Is he dead?
The servants and Stevie. 10 people died all told. I'm sure glad to be alive now. Feeling glad to even have air to breathe.
Listen, don't you say a word about all this, especially not to your coworkers. If it takes money to shut your yap, I'll pay any price.
That's our boss. Keith's boss.
Oh, bribery. Where's that money coming from?
My own pockets. Listen, you guys can distort the truth all you want, and I won't say a peep, because that's freedom of the press. But this is different. I've got no tolerance for people pointing and laughing at a wounded friend.
Do I gotta tell you again? I'm not a gossip guy. I hate cops, sure, but I hate gossip too. I won't ask for money, and I won't say a peep, because I'm grateful to the guy. So quit hounding me. But, as an involved party, I've got a right to know what happened there. Just can't wrap my head around it. I talked to Brendan at dinner. Heard he got tired of the musty old castle and ran to Hollywood. Had a lot of fun in the movie biz. So what was the motive?
Guy's gone silent. Sounds like he convinced you he was a goody two-shoes. But I bet you heard a different story in Hollywood. Now that's the kind of thing your lot should be writing about. Nobody knows people's past, usually. But it's easy to fool you into thinking otherwise with a little acting. And once you know somebody's past, you can lead them by the nose. He tricked you all, and tried to kill you. What a farce. Not sure of the motive yet, but he was pretty systematic about it all.
Yeah. The evils of the film and television business. Crap, I gotta change industries.
Spent a ton of cash beforehand to check up on all the tour attendees. Even did a background check on me.
On you? Why?
'Cause I was going to be on that tour.
No wonder I thought he knew me. The hell, so he just researched us?
That's the oldest trick in the book for us. Saying, I know all about you. It makes you superior to the other person, so you can control them. Then they freak out and have to submit. He knew that tactic well. Seeing right through people without any tricks. That's what makes a real monster, ain't it? In his case, he just used money and connections to dig up people's past, and played the part of a monster.
Connections.
But the research wasn't to select candidates, so he just picked randomly. Damn, was he just in it for fun?
Now, my turn to ask questions. What you tell me is the only way I can figure out this incident. Give me anything you got. First, Brendan, or Boogie rather. What kind of man was he?
How should I say it? I suppose he had no emotion. That's how I saw him. He said such terrifying things without a care. He hardly showed any human feelings. He really was like a monster.
Keith told me he was a real jester.
Jester? Absolutely not. I would have much preferred if he were at least a little silly. He was a very disturbing, terrifying man. He was totally calm as he did awful things.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if he was... It was kind of darkly comic when he was... when he got Sophia, but maybe she didn't tell him about that.
Richard, you seem to have a suspicion he might be Brendan. Why do you think that?
When my daughter went missing, and I panicked thinking that man might have taken her, Keith told me something. This was the kind of person who would show corpses as decoration. So if he did take Sophie, he'd show off proof of it, meaning she was still safe. Luckily enough, I didn't see them, but indeed, evidently, there were many dead bodies left around. As Keith said, my daughter hadn't fallen into his grasp. He was correct in his assumption. That made me realize something unusual about what he'd said. Keith said he saw the moment Brendan's neck snapped, and his corpse was quickly dropped into the basement. Isn't that odd? Why did he quickly put Brendan's corpse out of sight? Why did he treat him differently from the other victims?
Yeah,
because he didn't want you investigating it. He's got some keen insight, I'll give him that. So you suspected this was a farce plotted by Brendan?
I didn't think of that.
No, well, I suggested that since Keith hadn't checked the corpse, he might still be alive. I only wanted to believe there was a chance he was alive. I had no conviction about the rest. So I didn't speak about it to Keith. I wouldn't dare risk throwing him off with my amateur opinion. Not to mention we didn't know whether his wife was safe.
Apparently, Keith saw the moment Brendan's head came off, actually.
Was it a doll?
There's a lot of blood.
Right you are. Packed with neat little blood packs, it seems. Brendan was hung upside down and had his mouth taped up, and it was dark enough to be hard to tell who's who. Just dressing him up the same way made Keith assume it was him. On top of all those flashy rave lights, he dropped the corpse down below so it was impossible to check it closer. And since Keith saw the tour conductor killed right after that, of course, he'd think Brendan was killed too.
If I'd said something, maybe this could have been resolved sooner, but I was paralyzed with fear. I was only worried about my daughter.
I mean, not really likely.
Even when Keith was running all over the place for us.
Don't worry about it. Keith did all that because he wanted to. That's all. He's deeply glad you're all safe. Now, little lady, can we hear from you too?
Hear what?
Anything. What you thought. What you noticed.
Well, I knew he was a fake. Because I've met the real Boogie Man.
Yeah, call back to... She briefly met him in the second game, the Sandman.
Sophie, stop it. Not this tale again.
Shut up, Richard.
Fine, if you say so, Papa. Guess I'm not saying a word.
Go ahead, please. Meeting the real Boogie Man sounds pretty juicy. Can you tell me more?
Maybe not really met. He just touched my shoulder. But his hand was cold as ice. Right away, I knew it wasn't human. That guy's hands were human, though. They had warmth, so I knew he was just a regular guy.
Huh. So Boogie Man's hands are cold, eh? I'll tell that to my little squirt. Anything else you noticed?
I feel like he might get angry if I say this.
I won't. Tell me.
That guy had this cold and emotionless air. Like you couldn't tell what he was thinking at all. It reminded me of Mr. Keith, a little.
You still think that way now?
Not even. Because Mr. Keith got really mad at me. He was like, "Don't worry your papa ever again."
And I think he smacked her, and I guess we'll leave that detail out.
Red paint? On his face? There was nothing like that. It was all red from blood spurts, though.
Really? Keith told me he had a weird paint on a torn paper bag. And one more thing. Did you see any red graffiti in the castle? Or any monsters? Hear any phones ringing?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Mr. Hoover, you're colorblind, if I recall. Maybe you just couldn't see the paint.
This guy.
Yeah, but it's white and pink I get mixed up. I can see red just fine.
It's about time you kept your mouth shut, Eric, and also got kicked off the police force.
Well, and you, miss?
I saw quite a bit of the castle, but none of that. Did you hear that from the others?
Don't get me wrong. I don't think you're lying. The others said they saw nothing too. But then, that makes Keith the one talking nonsense.
I don't think Keith is necessarily lying.
What do you mean?
Because people don't always see the same things you do.
Thanks for the assistance, you two. Sorry about calling you in 2 weeks after the fact.
Is not everything settled yet?
The police there are in the middle of their investigation. My role is just to assist. I'm gonna report your testimonies to them, and that's that. I'll be off now. Eric, take them to the entrance.
When our son died, I thought my own life was over too. I could think about anything. Nothing had any taste. But tears would suddenly come anyway.
I just realized this is a really long ending sequence. Not that I mind.
I don't remember anything about what I did back then. But I do remember one thing. That Keith was always at my side. When I wailed and shouted, he'd hug me, stroke my hair, say it was okay.
Oh, there's Dick. She's talking to Dick. I see.
Eventually, I adjusted to life without our son. I found I could laugh again. But when I got my own emotions back, I realized Keith had stopped laughing. I had been broken, and so had Keith. Over time, I was able to heal, but he didn't. He was still stuck in the moment of Todd's death. He was always supporting me, so he never faced up to himself. I struggled to be at least a little stronger. Next time, I would protect him, since I wanted him to laugh again. But I couldn't. I couldn't repay anything to Keith. And I realized I was a burden on him that would keep him from ever walking again. So, even if we're far apart, as long as he can laugh again, then that's the best choice I can make.
My wife always brings me warm milk before I go to bed. And last Father's Day, my little squirt tried cooking me a meal. I definitely don't need milk to get to sleep. And the kids cooking, I'll be blunt, it ain't good. But I'm glad for it. Usefulness and collateral don't mean a thing with this stuff. Keith didn't stay close to you expecting something in return. That's just what he wanted to do. You guys have got too much sympathy. You don't mind getting hurt for the sake of the other. But can't you notice that one of you being hurt hurts the other? You've just been getting more and more wounded as you go along. You're propping Keith up too, Helena. He can fight day after day, because he knows you're waiting at home, as much as I tease him about it. Don't think of yourself as baggage. Depend on him as much as you need. That's what he wants too.
Keith grabbed my hand and smiled, even though he was stabbed and wounded.
And what'd he say?
Got you.
Because he finally got what makes him happiest. But, man, too much discrepancy between your guys' testimonies and Keith's. Just how am I gonna report this to their department? Hey, Helena, he went back home from the hospital today, right? Can I come talk with him now?
I'm sorry. Before he goes back home, there's a place he's going to visit. And I'm planning to head there myself. Keith.
finally cry.
I've always wanted to cry like this. I never forgot about him. Not for a single day. Ever since he died, I was scared. I felt like even the slightest sign of weakness would make it all crumble. I acted like I felt nothing, like nothing disturbed me. I thought then I might be able to fool everyone, even myself. It was so stupid. I was broken a long time ago. It was all garbage, but I acted like a champion of justice. It always felt off. Whoever I was working for, I never felt repaid. And I saw you were safe, and you came up to me. Finally, I felt happy again. Acting strong just made me weak. It was pointless. Todd would never forgive his father staying broken forever, because I promised I'd protect his mom. I'll take off the blindfold. I'm gonna laugh, even if it's at a stupid TV show. If I'm pissed, I'll get mad. And if I'm sad, I'll cry. First, I guess there'll have to be counseling. There's something seriously wrong with my head, seems like. It's gonna be a busy time. And it's gonna be so busy, I won't be able to do it alone. Helena, I don't think I can deal with just being a good loser. I want a chance. Let me chase after you. Let me get down on my knees. You're the only one I want waiting for me.
There's no need for a chance. Didn't I tell you? Divorce or decide. I've decided. Haven't you too? We only ever have one umbrella, so we hold it together. And it's fine if we get a little wet, because it'll soon be sunny again.
Oh, thank you for hanging out here, Lol. It's happy end. Come rain, come shine. Hope you have a good night, Hairball. I always appreciate you hanging out. Oh, good night, Captain. I think I'll be raiding out after we finish the credits. These voice actors have interesting names. Thanks, Techie Rob. Manly badass what? Oh yeah, it was just right then. The Overlord Bear. Hey, it's your bro. Oh, thanks, Captain. Yeah, we gotta go through the credits. It's actually, we're contractually obligated to. We're allowed to live stream it, but we can't cut off the credits from any videos. And you know, I'm fine with that. Man, these games are so good. So much work put into them. We need more games written this well. Even if it would, you know, I never would have found the happy ending without the walkthrough. So, it's interesting they have the real Boogie Man as well. Wonder if they kept that in because it had already been worked into the second game, and they didn't want to retcon it? Or did the real Boogie Man have some influence on Brendan? Congratulations on beating the Boogie Man, and thank you for playing this game. Additionally so if you played the previous 2 games in the series. Which I have. This game was fully voiced with the help of voice actors. Due to the author's fatigue, there's no bonus scenarios, but I did receive comments from each of the actors, so take the upper door if you're interested. Okay. The Something Man series has come to a turning point. The general storyline ends with the next game. I have plans for serious and silly extra chapters afterward, so please play those if you're interested. It's now called the Strange Men series. Lastly, once more, congratulations on beating the game, and thank you for playing. I am a sheep, and what is that? Hello?
How many times have we come here again?
Oh, 5, I think.
Ugh, I can't stand it. We've told them the same story over and over. There's gonna be rumors at school about Sophie frequenting the police station.
Now, Sophie, don't complain. The police are doing their best. And it's been a month now. This must be the last time. I'm sure of it.
You would think, Richard.
Does my princess require a beverage to quell her temper? What shall it be, your majesty?
Orange juice.
Very well. I'll go buy some.
Well, that's good. I guess at least now he's not saying, "Careful, Sophie, if you drink all that orange juice, you're going to be quite a little fatso." And then she says, "Don't worry, Dad, I'll exercise it off." They basically said that at the start of the game. It was one of those WTF moments.
Thanks. Hey, when those dogs attacked me, you saved me, right? I can't imagine any other reason those dogs would fall asleep so quickly. Thanks.
The Sandman's eyes.
I'm having a great time lately. I'm getting along great with Papa and Anne, and Reagan, well, if she wants to get along, I'll give her a chance. Things are so much better than when I carried all my burden myself. Now I know there's someone always looking out for me. Sometimes I really miss you. You're doing okay, right? How about the other fairies? You know,
Yeah, how about that Nixie?
Sorry to butt in.
Ah! Hold on, wait! You got the wrong idea. I'm not a weirdo or anything, okay?
Don't touch me. Bats with a thing for daydreaming aren't the most comfortable people to be around.
Keith, you're back to being a jerk.
I'm not daydreaming. Keep it between us, but I've met some fairies. So you don't believe me?
No, I do. I met one when I was a kid, too.
Really?
Yeah, they sub in the area. Always had a head full of dandruff. so I call him the Danger Fairy. Oh yeah, and I've got a coworker who eats non-stop cup noodles. The Cup Noodle Fairy. Want to be introduced?
Why won't you believe me?
If you're gonna be a jerk, at least be a funny jerk.
A 37-year-old who believes in fairies ain't exactly socially adjusted, don't you think? But hey, if they do exist, put in a request to one of your fairy friends to get me some wings. Big, fluffy, pink ones.
What do you use those for?
Just want some wings. Why not? Mr. Detective wanna fly away.
What?
You angry? Better step off. One of your friends might cast a spell to turn me into a fluffy white kitty. Maybe instead of filling your head with stupid fantasies, fill in that chest a little. It's so pathetic I can't even look at it.
What the? You don't... What the fuck is wrong with you, Keith? You don't...
Ugh!
There's something you don't go around saying to 16-year-old girls, okay? God.
What's wrong?
Keith.
Haven't been able to sleep since last night, even though I'm sleepy. It's weird.
Did you take any medicine?
Yep. Anxiolytics. Sleeping pills. Guess they're not working.
Sandman's pissed.
Let's talk to each other then. Before you know it, you'll be sound asleep. And it'll be morning.
Don't you need to sleep? You don't have to stay up for me.
It's fine. I'll stay with you until you're snoozing away.
Maybe some exercise would have been better.
Oh, maybe that's the Sandman. I don't know. Okay. The Hanged Man. I'll have to play that someday. I don't think we have time to hear statements from all the voice actors and the translators. Part of me wants to, but dear God, it's almost 3 a.m. and I have work tomorrow. An hour and 15-minute bus ride to get to it. Yeah, I think we better wrap this up. So that was the Boogie Man, and it was a good game. I don't know if I did like that in the first two. It was more obvious when you came to important choices, and so it was by saving those points it would be easier to get the happy ending. But I mean, with the walkthrough readily available on the translator side, it wasn't that hard to get the happy ending, and I'm glad I did go through it a second time and get that. It was totally worth it. There's a lot of story. And now I'd be kind of wish they'd explain more about the lore behind the real Boogie Man and then Brendan, and whether there was some connection. But who knows, maybe they'll talk about that in the fourth game. The author has other games too, and I think all but one of them have been translated to English and are free. So, really good stuff. See, find somebody to raid, but first I'll tell you guys what's coming up in the near future. I stream Sunday and Wednesday evenings / nights, and Saturday late afternoon / night. So on Wednesday we'll be playing Gex, and it looks like we're starting the last world, so we'll finish that. And then Saturday, for Short Horror Saturday, we'll be continuing the Miller Estate, which is a serialized Flash game from the late 90s that we played the first half of yesterday. It's pretty good. And then Sunday, I don't know. Maybe we'll start a new point-and-click adventure. But also, I realized that there have been rumors that we're going to do Cinematic Platformer September, which is where I play cinematic platformers in September. I don't even know. Just some ne'er-do-well lion who lurks around here keeps spreading these rumors and then hacked my Twitter account and said on Twitter that there's going to be a cinematic platformer September. Well, I would only do a cinematic platformer September if A, I had a copy of Nightmare Ned sitting around less than 1 yard from me, and B, I had a copy of Flashback appear in my GOG account without me ever having bought it. Shit. Am I gonna have to play cinematic platformers now? Gotta stop leaving copies of CD-ROMs sitting 1 yard away from me when I stream. Anyway, let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Night, Moonlit. Oh, thank you for coming by and for the follow. Let's see. We haven't rated mostly Wolf in a bit. He's having streaming based on a Aladdin song. Oh, thanks, Dangerous Dave, you too. Or rated Golem in a bit. Oh no, Techie Rob is streaming. Maybe we should raid Techie Rob. He always hangs out here, and he's in England, so he's on a different schedule, and we don't usually get to raid him. And he's playing Light Crusader for the Sega Genesis, which is an action RPG that I've been meaning to play for like 20 years or something. I mean, that describes a whole bunch of games. And there we go. I want to thank you guys for coming and hanging out here, watching me beat the Boogie Man twice. Whether you're chatting or lurking, I really appreciate your being here. And then also for the raid, and for the new follows and the bits. You can follow me on Twitch to see when I'm live. You can follow me on Twitter and MySpace for stream announcements and complaints about computers not working right and random jokes and whatever else I put up there. Me trying to get you to watch TV shows that I am tangentially involved with. Oh, and you can find VODs of my past streams on YouTube. I'll upload the Yo Bro one tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday for more Gex. Everybody say hi to Techie Rob. Have a good night. And when it comes to the Boogie Man, just remember, don't let him get too close to you. He'll catch you if he can. He'll cut your head off and throw you down a pit. Are we allowed to say that in songs?